Hi. Hi, everybody. How's it going? How are we doing? It's Thursday. Whew, this week went fast. This week went fast. I feel like I went to the doctor like yesterday, but that was Monday. Damn, this week went fast. How y'all doing? What's up? What's up? What's going on? What's going on? We're making Tiga. Tiga. You see? I have to. Tiga. Uh, I'm in kind of a weird mood today. I already opened up the sprues just to avoid having to do that. So they're all in here. We've got F, B1 and B2. We got B1 and B2 and B3. So I guess they are technically labeled by color. So all of the B's are silver, F is purple, C is gold, A is blue, G is red. And then a sticker sheet that we're not going to use because we're too good for that. We're too good for that shit. Hi, Sentai. How's it going? What's up? What's up? What's going on? We're painting Tiga dressed as a Journey to the West character. That's our day today. There's my nippers. I forgot to put them up on my desk. Forgot to bring them up here. See, I've got my pile of Poscas. I've got a couple more back there. You can't really see them. They're behind my stream deck. I've got my beautiful tiny wife is here. I brought her upstairs because I was sad. Yes. Gridman? You could probably toss an episode of Gridman in if we've got nothing else going on. But I brought my beautiful tiny wife upstairs because I was sad and I wanted her to sit with me. So she's over there. She's like there-ish. Because, you know, brains do shit and they're bad and I'm trying to get medication for that. Or at least therapy. Oh, right. I forgot about that too. Damn. There's too many things. There's so many fucking things. We'll figure it out. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Oh yeah, cause, fucking Jiro's, like, Journey to the West by way of Dragon Ball? I don't know, I do like Jiro. Jiro kind of fucking rocks. He's fun. He's a good time. Okay, so I need B2 and C1. So that's, C1 is this, that's his little eyeballs. His little eyeballsies. I don't know, I'm really enjoying Dawn Brothers. I feel like I shouldn't be. I feel like I should not be enjoying Dawn Brothers as much as I am. I feel like they're... Because I have, you know, there are criticisms, but I have criticisms of everything. It's just how you do shit. So we need his little face. But I don't know, I'm really enjoying it. I'm digging it. I'm feeling it. Inoue is going wild. Doing Inoue shit. Okay. And I'm into it. I'm digging it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, let me put on some tunes. I forgot about that. I forgot to put on the sick jams. Yeah, I will let you know about that, because I'm into it. I really... Where's Spotify? There it is. I really want to see where this, like, second half is going. Let me unmute that. I feel like I will be really disappointed if Dawn Brothers does not stick the landing. I will give you, Taro has gotten better. Quarter 2, Taro gets a lot more bearable. It's funny that, I think, okay, I do believe, and I know that that was a producer said that, I do believe that if Kobayashi was available, she could probably fill in for an episode or two. She and Inoue kind of get each other's chaos vibes. Yeah, it did, actually. Like, not immediately. It didn't immediately fix the problem. But it did, he has, shit, that just got all fucking over me. He has legitimately really gotten a lot more bearable since he fucking came back. Like, he is genuinely just a lot more fucking bearable. Like, he will actually be like, oh shit, y'all did a good job. Y'all are, my team is real good and cool. And I'm like, shit damn, Taro. Yeah. Also, the last episode was a clip show episode, so for all that it was Hate Saburo, it was also a clip show. It was a good clip show episode. I was genuinely fairly impressed with the fact that they made that framing as entertaining as they did. Honestly, okay, episode 25 is the best Taro has been written in this whole goddamn show. Oh no, wait, the last one was the Taro focused one was the one with the mom, in which I did genuinely like how Taro was written. I don't know if I like that episode. Uh, it was one of them weird fucky parents episodes. But I don't know. I like that Taro's like natural proclivity for being the best at everything did not help him. Like, that was not useful to him in that episode, and I thought that was funny. 25 I do genuinely think is the best he's been written in the entire show, where he is just a weird, hyper literal dude who is just like, I want to help. I'm helping. I'm gonna help. And is just kind of not like he's not making things worse, but he's definitely not helping. Cuz he just, cuz he is deeply misinformed about what the problem is. There we go. Give the mouth a little more definition. I I do genuinely really love fucking Kaito. You can't see me do it. Oh, here we go. I can do it. Kaito, air quotes, heavy air quotes. That kid is fucking going places. I hope he breaks out from under Toei and starts doing real wild fucking amazing shit, because that kid has range. Holy shit, does that lad have range. Okay, so we've got Tiga's head. Judenja, Judenja. Oh, so they want me to put a sticker on it. So let's see what color that sticker is. Yeah, no, Taro has genuinely kind of turned a corner. Okay, so it's just like white? They just want me to put like white stickers on this? Are Tiga's eyes not gold? Should I have not just popped that in here? I would buy it. Okay, let's take this kind of silvery... Oh, where's my paper? Okay. I might have to go in with the Poscas. And, like, color this white and then put the metallic on top of it. We might have to do some priming. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they've genuinely turned a corner with Taro. I mean, he's not perfect, but you know, he's bearable now. He's willing to fucking compliment the rest of the team. And the shit he has going on with Sonoi is really engaging, and I kind of wish they would get back to it. Because that was actually, like, really entertaining to watch. It's a really good story. I enjoy the bits of Dawn Brothers that are very obviously, in a way, not wanting to write a fucking Sentai. Like, he very clearly does not want to be writing a Sentai, he wants to be writing a supernatural drama. So he will just begrudgingly fucking put the robot fights in. Did you... No. No, I did not. I don't... For Dawn Brothers, I haven't really been watching episode previews. I just haven't really been compelled to. I know at the end of the episode, Sonoi is like, "Yo, Taro, this is it. We're gonna do our thing. We're gonna fight. We're gonna really get into it." Hi, Coyote! I'm painting another Ultraman. Yeah, honestly, like, Sonoza just being a little fucking weirdo is precious, and I love that boy. I was honestly kind of expecting that his, like, team foil to be Shinichi.
Drinking the water!
Thank you, Ash. I was kind of expecting his foil to be Shinichi, just because Shinichi's really got nothing else going on. But I kind of like it being Haruka. I kind of like that Haruka's got a thing going on. Damn. Okay, I gotta leave these for a minute. I need to fix the white on this. Hi, Ash. Okay, so I'm gonna leave those for a minute to, like, dry fully. So do I want G1? Which one is G1? I'm doing good. We're just talking about shit. I've been mentally kind of having at it with myself. No, she's still Inu Brothers. I don't think any of them is gonna be Saru Brothers. He's become kind of a weird exposition character, and I think that works for him. But no, she's still a foil for Inu Brother, who's mostly just vibing. Yeah, she, for the Calypso, she, like, introduced his stuff. Just because the team still doesn't know who he is. He doesn't have two foils. He has, she's his only foil. Natsumi is more of, like, the Natsumi and Tsuyoshi and Miho thing is weirdly more about... Oh, the cop? No, he's not a foil. He's not even a human being anymore. He was a foil for one episode. That dude is not, like, a sentient person anymore. He's just like this now. Uh, okay, yeah, the fucking... I'm very confused by his thing with money. I'm like, are you... Like, is that part of his, like, imagining things into reality deal? Or is there, like, some weird-ass shit going on with him that I just don't understand? Yeah, it's really fucking weird. I mean, we've seen people, like, give him real food as payment for things. But he's just like, yeah, I eat imaginary food all the time. And I'm like, okay. But... what? He's got a lot of weirdness going on that I'm very curious about. He's a very strange man. Yeah, no, like, we see it, like, he said earlier in the show that money like, it burns his hands to touch money. And I thought that was, like, a metaphor. But no, that just actually happens. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on with you, dude? So I'm very curious about his whole deal. Like, he had a bandage on his hand for the rest of the episode. And, like, we saw it get hot and, like, burn his hand. So I don't know, I'm curious. I hope that he kind of doesn't get spotted. Cause yeah, like, he's capable of doing that to other fucking people. Like, it was one thing in the classroom where he's like, imagine stuff and like live that. And the students were like doing it, but it's another when he like forced it on those two guys. I'm very curious what the fuck is up with him. Like, I don't know. It feels like something is up there. Am I like not? I'm not gonna use this one. I'm gonna use the Silver Posca. Like, I don't know. He's just a fucking weirdo, but he's also like wildly chaotic, and I love that about him. Like, him fucking trying to snipe Taro from a rooftop was absolutely hilarious. Like, that man's chaos energy is off the charts, and it's kind of my favorite thing about him. Deeply chaotic human being. I don't think so. I think that's just, I mean, we don't know that. It's just like another side of him. I mean, I've had some light theories about oh shit, there's okay. I'll just do it while it's in there. Um I have had some theories about like the Dawn Clan's crimes kind of involving that. And that like some of their crimes involved you know, mixing and fraternizing with the bestials. Sorry, I like don't know the fucking actual terms. I only know the subtitle terms. This is why you can't localize proper nouns. Yeah, like that's See, I've had some theories about the Dawn Clan kind of doing that and being like that, and that's why um that's why the Dawn Clan got deposed, because they were like, as an attempt to uh kind of learn emotions, started mixing with, hold on, I don't know why fucking Automod thought that was a sexual term. Um, so, like, in an attempt to, like, give, like, their offspring a sense of emotions, started, like, mixing with the bestials and with humans. Yeah, it's, the problem is I'm, like, not good at hearing, so I will just read the subtitles and then take tone away from the vocals instead of actually hearing words. Because I have some hearing problems. So it's easier for me to not try and take words in a language I don't understand. It's a big problem I had during Gaim when Acer subs localized one of the fucking rider names, and I had no idea what the dude was called, and I would get fucking confused because half the people would call him by what Acer subs called him, and half of them would call him by his actual rider name, and I'd be fucking confused all the time. So I'm just trying to, like, color Tiga. But yeah, like, that's kind of a theory that I've had that does kind of, like, lead into why. Um, See, I am trying to. Oh, who wanted to see the goods? Ash, you wanted to see the goods? Uh, I am trying to learn the language, and I can, if I, like, am sitting down with an episode, like with episode 25. Yes, the Ornek Gradon thing. I was very fucking confused, and I thought it was a stupid, shitty thing to do. Um, but like with episode 25, I sat down when at the, like, after watching the episode, to try and understand the pun of Taro's misunderstanding of some other and mother. And that was really interesting when I sat down to research it. It's just when I'm watching and trying to, like, absorb the episode, it's hard for me to also, like, listen for words. Sometimes I can, but not always. So it's a weird thing because I have brain. My brain is the way it is. And I have some hearing problems and all sorts of other shit. But I do think perhaps the Dawn Clan was up to some shit and was maybe mixing with the Bestials, and that's why they ended up deposed and removed. I have kind of a light theory that Crane Bestial is Shark Boy's mom. For reasons that mostly involve us hearing a baby the first time we saw Crane Bestial. Like, we could hear a baby crying as she's sitting at the table, folding cranes. And then, like, this dude with his whole mom thing shows up, and I'm like, connection, maybe? But, like, unfortunately, it doesn't really run any deeper than that, because I have no other anything that would indicate that. There we go. Okay, so we've got a Tiga head. It's Tiga's head. So then we take Tiga's head and we put it in his neck. Curious if Shark Guy's mom is related to Taro and his dad. Yeah, I mean, Jiro also doesn't have the grandma or grandpa. And he kind of also fell in the peach. So, different actress. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't think that Miho is the crane bestial. Well, that's not entirely right. This is a complicated thing. I believe that Miho, Natsumi, and the crane bestial are 3 entirely different people, but I think Miho was maybe created by the crane bestial in sort of a worm kind of way, but a little more confusing, because she has the crane bestial is an entirely different consciousness than Miho. So I'm very convinced they are 3 different people. So I think that it's Crane, not necessarily Miho. So I'm at G1, that was the neck. Hey Joe, how's it going? Assuming that his girlfriend is the lady who sent them on the journey. What? Motani is Sun Wukong, so he doesn't need a family. His friends are obviously the rest of the Sayuki cast. I don't know Sayuki either. I've hit the wrong button too. I don't really know Sayuki. I barely know Journey to the West. Nice. I'm making an Ultraman. I made another Ultraman the other day. He's too far for me to reach right now. Okay, so we need B2. B28. Okay. That's this one. That's the front of his chest plate. Oh, now we're getting into painting. Okay, see, because I know there is... I know there is the manga Sayuki. And I've read a little bit of that. But I kind of only know a little bit about Journey to the West. So I've kind of been weirdly contextualizing things more in relation to just Japanese folktales as a whole. Okay, so... Oh boy. F1. So that's this. So this is the purple part of his chest. So it can't be. I'm trying to, like, figure this shit out. How does this go on here? Okay, so it does just pop on here like this. Oh, and now my cat is getting involved. Because it's 3:30. Go bother Mom. Do I have a top suggestion for Ultraman? If you are just starting, if you are just getting into it, I suggest Ultraman X. Um, X is very clean, very straightforward. Very much keeps itself moving. Orb. I would also very much recommend Orb, especially because if you watch Orb, you can go from Orb to Zet, which would otherwise be like my top recommendation for a place to start in Ultraman. But I think for Zet, it's very important to have watched Orb. Not entirely necessary, but I think it kind of helps make a lot of something that is very important to the end game hit a bit harder. It just does more if you have watched Orb. But I really love X, and I think X has a lot of the same things I like about a lot of the same things that I recommend Zet for. Yes, I have watched S Gridman, and I am in the process of watching original Gridman the Hyper Agent. And I love them both. Gridman is genuinely a lot better than I expected. Like, I expected it to be fun. I expected to enjoy it, but not, like, as much as I do. I really like Decker. I think Decker improves on some of the problems that Trigger had. Nope. Didn't watch that. Is there a red piece? Okay, so there is a red piece that is supposed to go over the front of that. And then there's this. So it's just the bottom of his torso. What the fuck does Tiga look like? Hold on, I gotta fucking look up Tiga. Saban, Satan, same thing. Yeah, like the three main ones are actually really good. The two younger siblings are sometimes kind of a bit much, but also, like, again, not as bad as I would expect as far as the acting goes. Okay, so there's like a little bit of purple and then red. Okay. Fucking purple ass Tiga. Where did my paper go? Oh, there it is. It's fucking under everything. I'm already making a mess. There we go. It might be a little too purple, but it's just a little bit, so it's fine. And just vice the me. But yeah, I'm enjoying Dumb Brothers a lot more than I expected to, quite honestly. Because the beginning really, I always was really into Haruka, but the beginning of the show just really wasn't doing it for me. So I'm pretty impressed with the fact that it's won me over kind of as hard as it has. Yeah, it's Inoue is he's Inoue, so he can be very hit or miss. I have a fondness for the vast majority of Inoue's work. So I was like, okay, let's like they Inoue hasn't done a Sentai in a long time. Oh, it definitely feels like an Inoue show. It is there is so much stuff that I'm like, no one but Inoue would write this. Especially the bits that are him very clearly not wanting to be writing a Sentai and just wanting to be writing a supernatural drama. But I'm like, you gotta do it, Inoue. You gotta put them fucking robot fights in there. You don't have a choice. This is what you signed up for. But, I don't know. I feel like there are writers that could write on this level. I just don't think that they have the seniority that he has, so Toei doesn't trust them enough. Where, fucking, again, I think about Lupot. And how Lupot wanted to be doing this. Like, Lupot wanted to be going off the rails like this, and just wasn't allowed. And that, I don't have any, like, interviews that confirm that. That is just my impression from the writing. It is just my impression from the writing that she wanted to go nuts with Lupot, and they just didn't let her. And, you know, I went on that rant yesterday. I won't go on it again today. I don't know. I feel like if it was anyone, it would be Tsubasa, but I feel like that's too easy. If they let him do a J drama with a lot of watch Cutie Honey the Live. Cutie Honey the Live is what he wants to do. Except he's already done it. And, like, I love the energy of Cutie Honey the Live that he is bringing to this, except way less horny. Because it's Cutie Honey, and Cutie Honey is just horny. I don't know. I feel like it could be Tsuyoshi. I think I would be really, really bummed out if it was. Like, I don't know if I'd be happy with that, but I feel like it could be Tsuyoshi. But part of me kind of wants it to be Shinichi, just because, like, not because I want him to die, but just because I feel like he deserves anything interesting to happen to him. I mean, they have established that, but I mean, they've also established people, like, leaving the team and regretting it. I don't think that they would kill a character off and then replace them. Unless an actor were to, like, leave the show. But I don't think it's in the narrative plan to kill a character off and replace them. I think if it were up to Inoue, if it were completely up to him, we would have a very, very revolving cast. I don't think Taro would have come back if it was up to Inoue. Like, I genuinely think killing off Taro, like, I don't think it was planned for Taro to stay dead, but I think if it was up to Inoue, he would have. Because that's just, you know, the kind of person that he is that he will do that. Yeah, like, I genuinely don't think that he will kill one of the Dawn brothers and replace them unless there is some kind of emergency in which someone has to leave the cast. I think because of the way that it functions, because so much of that robot form is about the, like, yin and yang balance of the dragon and the tiger. Someone might lose their spot to Murasame. I don't think he's a ghost. He's not a ghost. He's like he's an artificial life form. Like, he was made by the Cerebrans. I mean, it's a valid comparison, but I don't think he could, like, possess someone. No, they have not explained his deal, and part of me believes that they're not going to. Oh, yeah, someone could use the sword, but I don't think someone could transform into him. Like, I don't think one of the team is going to become Don Murasame. They have not explained Kaito's deal, and I genuinely hope that they don't. I kind of want him to be a weird fucking enigma, but I do genuinely believe he is not actually Kaito. I feel like I could be wrong about who he is, but the one thing I'm pretty damn sure of is who he isn't. And that's Kaito. I mean, I guess. Kaito implied in the clip show that he was, but also he didn't imply in the clip show that he was. They just showed us a clip of Zenkaiser. Kaito didn't say anything about that. They just showed us a clip of Zenkaiser. Like, he didn't say that was him. He was just like, I've been fighting for a long time, which a year and a half is not that long. I don't think that he's Kaito. I genuinely do not think that he is the Kaito from Zenkaiger. I do think he is a Zenkaiger character, but I don't think that he's Kaito. I'll tease y'all with that. I'll tease y'all with that I do think he is a Zenkaiger character. But I do not think the character that he is Kaito. Do you want to know? Do you want to know my opinions? My hot takes? My hot takes and headcanons? I mean, I assume that's what you come here for. What is his thing? Oh my god. No, I would have to... Okay, Sentai, that was my opinion. That's who I think it is. I think it's fucking God from the end of Zenkaiger. I genuinely think that's who it is. Okay, so that needs to be blue. So what I'm gonna do... I genuinely think that he is the God from the end of Zenkaiger. Like, I honestly, that is who I have believed it has been from day one. I finished Zenkaiger, I watched the first episode, and I'm like, it's that guy. It's, you know, he is taking Kaito's face to go into a new universe and experience it and understand it in the way that he promised Kaito he would. That's most of the time we saw God as Stacy. Okay, but when we saw him as Kaito, he behaved fairly similar to this, and he was Kaito but monochromatic. Like, he wore Kaito's clothes but just black and white. So I'm still very convinced. Hey Cass, we're talking about Dawn Brothers. And I'm painting Tiga. Painting a little Tiga. Oh yeah, Sentai comes and hangs out with me sometimes. But yeah, I'm very convinced that it's fucking God from Dawn Brothers. Or from Zenkaiger. Let me get my blue one. Maybe they'll start to do a flashback episode. Yeah, I mean, I want to know these things. I want to find out. I hope that the explanation is at least something cool. Again, I'm not convinced that I'm right. I'm not convinced that I know who he is. But I am very convinced that I know who he isn't, and that is the actual Kaito. Like, it does not make sense to me for him to be actual Kaito. Oh my god, what are my cats doing? Okay, so that pops in there. We're good. F3. Which is this. 2, 3. Here we go. Okay, so what is this exactly? Where on his body is this? Okay, this is the top of his little waist thing. So, it's purple on the outsides. We got some light blue and white. We never exactly learned who God was. So even if they could expound on it, he claimed a bunch of... Yeah. Like, there's a lot of stuff about him that we didn't know. And I feel like that was on purpose, because I feel like, you know, Toei knew where they wanted to be taking Sentai at this point, and had kind of already started working with Inoue. Because we still had a good chunk of Zenkaiger left when they were like, we want to make Sentai primarily legacy content and start doing stuff like that. Like, we still had a decent chunk of Zenkaiger left, so I feel like if they were making that decision then, they already had to be working on Dawn Brothers. Like, they already had to be planning where they were taking Sentai in the next year. So I feel like they knew and had already started working this out with Inoue, because God also felt like very, very out of nowhere at the end of Zenkaiger. And I don't know if he was shoehorned in there, but he kind of feels a bit, at least, like he was. So, you know. Deca Ranger. So, I mean, like, we don't know what kind of god he is. We don't know the depth of who he is as a character. But I feel like it very much could be him. Am I willing to be wrong? Yes. As long as whatever the actual answer is interesting. Which I also don't think it being actual Kaito would be all that interesting. It's pretty funny in a way that God himself descended on Zenkaiger to move the plot towards the finale. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't dislike it. It just was like this very sudden, weird thing. And I was like, where is this coming from? But if it was part of their plan as they moved forward into Dawn Brothers, that makes a lot more sense. Do I? I've forgotten. Could be both of them. Technically, he did that with yeah. I don't know if he would after the realization that he had at the end of Zenkaiger, but it could be. Because it seemed like he kind of at the end of Zenkaiger was just like, I'm gonna go off and do my own thing and like become a dude. Alright, Super Zenkaiser Black, yes. Which I don't think anything would prohibit him from doing that regardless of who he is. Like, he could be in Kaito's body, but I'm not totally sure he is based on just the way that Zenkaiger resolved. But right now it's hard to say because we don't know jack shit about this boy and what he's up to. Also, the, like, weird liminal space of the cafe also leads me to believe it's him. Like, the fact that he just has a room at random in the back with a piano in it that, like, definitely doesn't make space, like, make sense with the size of that building. I'm like, that's a thing that a god could do. That's a thing a god could make happen. And, like, him pulling out a wheelchair out of nowhere for Haruka that one time. Curious about what Zenkaiser power he hasn't used yet. Yeah, he, like, really hasn't... I do want Sechen to show up just because Sechen was great. Sechen was too damn good for this world. Okay, light blue. Kaito? Kaito played the piano? I don't remember that. But, like, there's no reason for that room to exist and shouldn't exist in the, like, space that building takes up. Did I fuck something up? Oh, that's not supposed to be blue. That's supposed to be gold. It's these in-between spaces that are blue. Oh, no, I meant, Zenkaiger Kaito. The fact that shit, why did I do that? Him having that piano is what I was talking about. Like, Dawn Brothers Kaito having that is kind of what I'm talking about, in that room doesn't make sense to be in the cafe. And the fact that he can do what is essentially a Sentai quick change, which is usually a villain lady power, which is fascinating to me. As a Sentai villain lady, trust me, I know a thing or two about quick changes. I know a thing or two about quick changes. Yeah, like, I don't know, I'm curious about the cafe. Hold on, why am I in, like, such a weird spot? The cafe itself has become this, like, weird liminal space. Hold on, I'm getting confused. Yeah, 90s and 2000s pinks and yellows. In the 2000s, the yellows could also do it, but it is primarily a villain lady power. Okay, so this is supposed to be blue. But over there, those bits are gold. Weird. Weird design, Tiga. But, like, the fact that he can do a quick change, I'm like, that's a little weird. So there's like a cat hair on everything. Everything in my life has cat hair on it. Is that my fault? Probably because I am a manticore and thus have cat hair. And my two little minions are little cats. My good little boys. But yeah, he could be kind of any number of things. But I don't think any of those things are actual Kaito from Zenkaiger. Are the edges of it silver? Maybe? If he's actual Zenkaiser Kaito, then something real. Yeah, but the thing is, like, he's not just like the first like handful of episodes kind of are not a good representation of who he actually is as a character. He is a deeply chaotic being. Um, like he's not just like quiet and stoic and like refuses to have an emotion. Dude has emotions. He's just a fucking weirdo. Which again, I love that about him. So it's like it doesn't feel right that yes, he is the commander of the Dragonfires. Good lord. So it just I don't know, there's a lot of weird shit about that man that I'm very curious to find out what the fuck is going on. Cause like he's not sad quiet. He's he's like God, how do I even put into words the fucking way that Don Brothers Kaito is? Like I don't even know how to fucking explain him. I love him though. I truly he is a fascinating part of this show. Okay, now we need the gold. That's the silver. That's the wrong pen. We don't need that one yet. We need this one. Go, 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 ready, go. But that's my hot dumb brother's opinions. Let me quick change back. There we go. Whoop, over there now. This is why I have buttons for this shit. Here we go. The last prominent use of them is the... Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they've kind of dialed back on that, but I think it has to do with how much of the CGI budget has gone to Inu Brother existing. I don't think they thought about this that hard. I do wish that they had used them for the ghost in the phone booth a little more. But I genuinely think that it has to do with so much of the CGI budget going to Inu Brother. And that they just did not think about this. Hi, Bonnie! Hi, Bonnie, how you doing? What's up? What's up, Bonnie? I love you. One of the side... Wait, what is Anoni? I'm so confused! Yeah! Proud of you, Bonnie. Anoni are the mooks. Shinichi could be. Maybe that's what his interesting plot thing will be. It's very possible, I don't think Haruka is, but it's very possible that the pink bunny dude is. And that there's something going on there with that and stealing her identity. I'm a little confused by the mooks, because I don't know who exactly they're tied to. I am hoping that the new writer is racist free. That would be nice. Weirdest thing about Kiji and Inu Brothers' situation is that they turn into an actual bird and dog with their Robotaros, so I feel their base forms being as is, yeah, that was less of a story decision and more of like a meta decision. They wanted to push the boundaries of what looking like a Sentai hero is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't, I would call Takahashi less bad than most of the other writers as far as women go. I think that Yua would not come across as much of an issue as it is if that arc in general had not been that fucking long. And I don't think Poppy and Nico was his fault. Oh yeah, I would 1000% prefer them to not be CGI. Inu Brother is infuriating. Sentai, have I shown you? I'm gonna pull up a GIF. Oh, do I have it in here already? No, I don't. Hold on. Properties. Oh, that's a browser source. That's a browser source. That's not what I want. Image. Is it still on my desktop? Or did I get rid of it? Did I get rid of it? No, I didn't. His feet fucking clip through each other. Look at them. Look at them just clipping through each other. No. And I don't blame the CGI artists. I don't blame the effects artists. They do not have the fucking time. but his feet just click through each other. And I hate it. I fucking hate looking at him move. His whole body just clips through itself and he will just ragdoll his way through a scene. And I fucking hate it. He is unbearable to look at. There we go. There we go. Like, I really wish, and the Roboform doesn't bother me at all, because the Roboform does that thing where the CGI is this kind of weird, whimsical, magical thing. Oh, yeah, no, okay, that shot is from the dog episode, and they transition from the real physical puppet to that shot. And somehow the fact that they are transitioning between these things makes both of them worse. 'Cause there is just such a fucking disconnect between, like, the CGI model and any physical props that they use. At least with Kiji Brother, 99% of the time he will be a physical suit, and it's just, if he's in wide shot, he's CGI. If you have to see his legs, he's CGI. But I don't know, Inu Brother is the one that's really infuriating to me. Inu Brother fucking kills me. I just can't deal with it. If all of them were janky CGI, it would be fine. If all 5 of them were janky-ass CGI, if all 6 of them were janky-ass CGI, it wouldn't bother me. Because there would be a consistency. But instead, it is like half of them. And it's bad. It's bad to look at. And again, I do not blame the CG artists. They do not have time to make this look good. They are not given the time needed to make this not be horrible to look at. And they are trying their best. But this just should not have been... It shouldn't have been this. They shouldn't have done it. They should have thought more about how much of their budget would have to go into this fucking CGI and not do it. Which thing that Crunchyroll produced last year? I don't follow shit on Crunchyroll. Hey Maru, I love you too. I'm calling Tiga. Look, I'm making Tiga. He's here. In parts right now. I'm just making a little man's, a little funky boy. We're talking about Dom Brothers and how the Inu Brothers CGI drives me up a fucking wall. Because they should have planned for this. I don't know why every time they do this, they do not think about, like, how much weight they put on a CGI part of the show, and then just don't follow up. This goes all the way back to fucking Wizard. You keep prepping for tomorrow, Maru. I know you can do it. I believe in you and I love you. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, Maru. I love you. Like this, but this problem goes all the way back to Wizard. Dragon and Chimera were a big part of that show that just got dropped off of the edge of a cliff. And because they were these big CGI monsters that Toei didn't have the budget to do anything with. Also, Foster, I have no idea what you're talking about. They also have an easy out with the avatar changes if they really wanted to limit the... Yeah, there's a million things they could do, and they're just not doing it. Instead, they have a whole episode where he's stuck in the Inu Brothers suit, and I have to fucking look at it. And I'm gonna swear a lot because it's bad. It's bad, and I shouldn't be forced to watch that. And the part that bothers me is that's a really good episode. Oh yeah, they should, but Toei doesn't want to spend money ever if they don't have to. They've always been this way. Toei wants to keep their budgets as low as possible. And if they were going to insist on Kamen Rider Beast being a part of that show, they either shouldn't have made Chimera so integral to his narrative, which I would be sad about because Chimera is my favorite character in that show, or they should have just let them do all the CGI they wanted. And the same with Dragon. I'm confused. I don't... Yeah, they should. I don't know. I think they should either fucking figure out a way to around this shit or give them more money for it. And also give them more time. The turnaround on these episodes is fucking ridiculous. Even if they had the money, they would not have the time. They could have just had Chimera and Dragon get people-shaped forms. Look how much they love fucking doubling actors now. Fucking Waz, fucking Naga, sort of. Jiro. Like, they do it all the fucking time. They could have just done it. It's not actually that hard to do. Like, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's doable. Oh, yeah, or people-sized monster suit, whatever. Like, yeah, more hands. I don't know. I feel like, one, they should just be giving them, they should just be giving everyone more time in general. Because it is something that deeply negatively affects these shows, is how fast the turnaround. Like, it is something that has negatively affected these shows for years. Foster, please just tell me what you're talking about. Because I genuinely don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow Crunchyroll original shit. I don't know what X-Arm is. I don't know what that is.
It's drinking the water!
Thank you, I will. Thank you, Ash. Like, I don't know what that is. I get that it's the name of the show, but I don't know what that show is. I don't know anything about it. Thank you, Ash. Unfortunately, there's nothing to save. I am physically painting this with my bare fucking hands. Honestly, like, I think Ultraman's really got it, where they'll, like, they take a break between shows. Like, they will air a show for half a year, and then spend the next half year developing the next show. And I think that's genuinely a better way to be doing this. Like, I really wish that they would give time between shows. As much as, like, I love watching Rider and Sentai, I think we would just get better quality shows if they would either take a break between shows to develop the next shows, or just start developing shows sooner and like start filming shows sooner. Oh, did I skip a step? I skipped a step. Okay. B27. That is this. I mean, like, look, again, I would forgive the bad CG in Dawn Brothers if every member of the team was CG. Because at least then it would feel unified. Like, it's not the bad CG itself that bothers me. It's that this bad CG is supposed to look like something real. Like, Inu Brother is supposed to be the same physical thing that, like, Oni Sister is. Year-to-year Ultra has been more profitable. Yeah, it's fucking New Generation Ultra is fucking incredible. Like, it's really good. And I don't understand, like, I don't know. Okay. Oh, I gotta get light blue. Oh, I gotta do whole shoulder things. Though I think it may be easier to snap the front and back together and then do that. Like, okay, here's the thing. Yeah, if someone acknowledged it, I think it would also be fine. But, like, okay, so here's the thing that kind of proves my point. Double changed the landscape of Kamen Rider. It did. There's no arguing that. Double changed what modern Kamen Rider is. Double was in planning, like, while Decade was airing. While Decade was airing, they were already working on Double. And it changed what fucking Kamen Rider is. I don't know. It is very weird to me in that one episode that everyone is reacting like that one TikTok of, like, Ma, there's a weird cat outside when they look at Inu Brother. And I'm like, he starts talking to these two girls and they're like, ew, the dog is talking. And I'm like, that's not the reaction you should have to that. That's not how you should react to that. What the fuck? And then start throwing rocks at him. And I'm like, y'all, what the fuck? If you think that's an actual dog, you should not be throwing rocks at it. Calm the fuck down. So, like, I don't know. Again, I love Dawn Brothers, but I do have critiques. But, like, I don't know. It fucking double changed the actual real landscape of Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is different forever because Double aired and was what it was and was so popular. To the point that as an anniversary project, they made a whole manga that now is getting an anime. like, I don't know. I think we really need to, I don't know. Toei really needs to just give more time to the people that make these freaking shows. Where, like, if Inu Brother had any lighting at all, he would be more bearable. Yeah, and it's a shame because Suda wants to come back. He just doesn't have time because he's one of the biggest fucking names in the country right now. Because of Double. Like, Double springboarded that boy's career. And he would gladly come back, he just doesn't have time, he's too busy. Yeah. Fucking, one, Toei absolutely would not, but I think he would come back even at Toei's rates. He is way too busy. Like, has a billion projects scheduled. Like, dude is booked. Booked solid just forever. Yeah. And you know, it was the same thing where originally he just wasn't kind of allowed to go back because they didn't want him pigeonholed into fucking Toei Tokusatsu for the rest of his life. Which is fair because, again, the two of them are so fucking talented. Oh yeah, most tokusatsu actors remain friends with their castmates once their show has ended, it seems like. Because the Blade cast gets together all the fucking time. Those dudes are, like, fucking best friends. Eiji and Ank's actors are still very close. I know a lot of the Q Ranger cast hangs out a lot. I think a lot of them are from the same agency. So you see a lot of the dudes together. But yeah, no, a lot of them remain very close after their shows, which is a thing that I like. It's a thing that makes me very happy to see. Onari and Javert's actors got together recently. Fucking, Yanagi and, Yasuda. Got together recently and tweeted fucking ghost jokes. I think Kanon's actor and Makoto's actor are still in touch. Yes, Amu and Sella are constantly flirting on each other's Instagram and Twitter. That is just what they do. Maru and I are the Amu and Sella of fucking VTubers. They're just like that. That's just how they be. Oh, fuck. I fucked up the back of this. Why did I do that? Where's my Q-tip? Yes, I love that the two of them are actually friends, and Kusaka's actor honestly seems like a gem of a dude. He seems like an absolutely delightful person. And I do kind of love that he revels in the chaos of Kusaka as a character. I need to stop touching the fucking painted areas of this while they're still wet. I keep fucking it up. Go on, Ja. 3, 2, 1, let's go on, Ja. that there for now. Energy. Okay, so now it's this other red piece. Missed opportunity for Zhao never having Kento. Yeah. See, I think they would have loved that. I honestly, if they had gotten Kento Honda to do something for Zyuohger, for Bard to go up against, I think he would have fucking loved that. Like, I think they would have both found that absolutely fucking hysterical. Let's do the side of this just for coverage. They could have made a Go-Onger joke too, because Kento Honda was in Go-Onger. Zyuohger made jokes about other Sentai, didn't they? I feel like they did. I might be thinking of Lupot, though. This piece is so fucking small. This is really hard to, like, hold. I love Go-Onger. I really do. Engines and Go-Onger. Okay, so it is like... Okay. Sorry, if you see me going like this, it's because I'm looking up at a monitor that's up here. Because that's where I've got Tiga sitting. I've got the character art for this model. So that I can see what the fuck this is supposed to look like. Hold on. Okay. Good. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Okay. There we go. I think that's in there. Torso! Torso accomplished. Except I do think I have to actually do some shit on there. Which is gonna be hard. And I should have thought about this a little more. I'm gonna try and do it without getting any gold on these dragons. He's got like a little detail on his back here, and I don't think I might need to do something with that, but I'm probably not gonna. There we go. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. Okay. Okay, so what was I talking about? Talking about Kusaka, talking about writer actors and Sentai actors remaining friends after their shows. Fucking this up a little bit. That's good enough. Okay, so where are we at? Popped this in there. 5, 6 is this. There we go. There we go. So B2, 5, which is this. So what does this look like? Okay, so these like fins need to be blue. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fins need to be blue. That needs to be blue and gold and white. Okay. This is certainly gonna be something. Oh, this is gonna be kind of a weird, trying to get into some very weird crevices. Trying to get some paint into some very weird crevices. Because trying to... This... like the silver fin around like dorsal fin of this dragon, I have to make blue. he's a little bit more detailed than Dinah was. But it's gonna come together and it's gonna look great. You gotta trust the process. You gotta trust the process. I do genuinely really love when toku actors remain friends after their shows, and it makes me very happy that so many of them seem to. Like, the fact that that's common is a thing that makes me really happy, especially since so many, especially in modern Rider and Sentai, so many of these actors are just starting their careers. Oh yeah, hi, are you scared? Yeah, I saw that, I saw something about that earlier. That they're working on it and testing it out. But yes, so many tokusatsu actors are just getting started on their careers, coming into Rider and Sentai, and probably Ultra. Um, I hope so, and I mean, like, I don't know. It's just so many of them are not, and not all of them, but for a lot of them, especially the leads, this is generally their first role. That's how it's been for a long time. So the fact that, these are connections that they've made that are really something lasting for them is really nice. And it makes me happy to hear. I'm still mad that Wakabayashi fucking bit it so early in Rev Ice. I loved him. He was my favorite character. Yeah. Well, that's just because he's talented. That boy's talented. He's got range. He's going places. Washoy. Washoy. Nice. Maybe if people don't tell me everything that happens in it, I'll want to watch it. Cuz I do love George. What? I'm confused. I stopped watching Rev Ice around episode 35. Please don't tell me anything that happens after that. I do intend to finish it. I'm really, Where am I? What am I doing? Like, the whole reason I didn't watch the girls thing is because, like, I knew everyone who was gonna show up in it, and it really bummed me out that I didn't get to be surprised by that. I have kind of a bad history with being given information about things is complicated. Is complicated, and a lot of it goes back to... It all goes back to Gaim. It always goes back to Gaim. And that fucking trauma. That fucking bullshit. But I'm trying to remain positive. Trying to be positive about things today. Yeah, I didn't get to find out, I didn't get to be surprised by a single actress that was coming back for that. It really bums... Shit like that really bums me out. And really puts me off of watching stuff. Like, I don't know. I genuinely want to be able to, like, have my own emotions about a thing. Which is something that's really hard, especially in this fandom. See, the thing is, stuff gets spoiled by toy promotion, but that wouldn't be a problem if people didn't post all of that fucking everywhere constantly, all the time. I have genuinely, like, every tokutuber, or even, like, VTuber who is a tokusatsu fan, like, muted, because they will not stop fucking posting spoilers constantly. And I don't want to tell people, like, what they can and can't put on their feed, like, what they can and can't tweet, but I don't know, I wish they were just generally more, generally more fucking conscious of the fact that the shit they're posting is stuff that some people might not want to see. And that, like, you know, they get to like experience it and be excited in the way that they enjoy, but them like posting fucking screenshots of that shot of like everyone who shows up in that girl special repeatedly over and over, other people then don't get to have that experience. And, like, this happens every fucking time. There are so few things where I genuinely get to experience the thing. It's not... It is... Okay, that is true, but this has been this way, on every platform. I don't want to say before Twitter, but... on every platform, it is like this. And it always has been. And it's just, it's deeply frustrating. Because, like, the fun of the girl special was getting to see who comes back. Like, that's the point of it. So, like, you know, posting the whole fucking thing, like, the fun has been taken out of it. And, like, I don't know, maybe I'll end up watching it after I finish Rev Ice, but I don't even know when I'm gonna finish Rev Ice, because I'm just... Again, that was another thing people were spoiling and not shutting up about, and I hated, like, I genuinely don't know if I would have completely dropped Rev Ice if I hadn't known about Hana becoming a writer before I watched the episode. I would have still disliked it. I would have still disagreed with it as a writing decision, but I don't know if I would have dropped the show. If I hadn't found out about it literally like minutes after I had watched the previous episode. Or like it was I genuinely don't know if I would have completely dropped the show. Maybe I would have, because I still think it's a dumbass writing decision and wasn't... And, like, went against a bunch of what the show was fucking about. But... But maybe I wouldn't have. Because at least I would, like, have gotten context and things to think about. But that's why I dropped Rev Ice. I just didn't want to watch it after that. I don't know. This is a thing that I have been talking about in this fandom for literally a fucking decade. I've been saying this for a decade. I have a lot of problems with the second half of Rev Ice, and trust me, that's its own thing. But the reason I dropped it is because I genuinely don't like that writing decision. And just the way everything panned out, I just didn't want to watch it anymore. But, like, I don't know. I might have still watched the girls' special if I hadn't been bombarded for, like, weeks with screenshots of everyone who was in it. It's really a fucking pain. I genuinely think Rev Ice wanted to be two different shows, and it just didn't meet in the middle in a way that worked. Could it have? Perhaps. Did it? No. I think if Vale had been introduced from the beginning and was more of a Kiva setup, I think maybe it would have at least worked a little better. Maybe not perfectly, but a little? I don't know. I'm getting all riled up about all kinds of shit. I have to do the bottom side of some of these. That's where I'm at. It should, but never explain them. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Rev Ice that is wildly unexplained that should be, and then there is my ultimate problem of there is no thematic consistency. There is no thematic consistency to Rev Ice. I wish Weekend was actually implemented earlier. Yeah. that is, again, part of my thing about Veil, and the Veil special should have been part of the show instead of a separate thing. But I also just functionally hated Weekend in general. It very much did struggle with rewrites, which I'm less forgiving of Revice than I am of 01, because 01 had the fucking pandemic to deal with. I don't know. Congrats on the lesbians, I guess? Yeah, I generally, for stuff with rewrites, I blame producers more than I blame writers. Generally, I feel like the writers have a pretty clear vision of what they want and just don't always get to execute it. But I don't know. I don't know. I want to talk about something I like. Where is my other Gundam marker? There it is. Yeah, that's kind of a problem they keep having. They have that problem a lot, honestly. I'm just gonna put it on like this. I think this is fine. I like Decker. I am really enjoying Decker. I'm genuinely really enjoying Decker. The boy. That's right! The boy is back! My son. My beautiful, stupid child who I love. I love Kengo. Was Trigger perfect? No. Was Kengo a good boy? Fucking yes. This one. Go, say, card. No power attention. Yes, Kengo is a perfect, beautiful baby who was just doing his fucking best. I genuinely wish they had done more with Carmarara, because I really enjoyed her. And not just because she was big and hot. How is Decker handling the new gen Dinah? Okay, I have not watched Dinah and Tiga. I have not watched those yet. So I can only really judge them on their own merits. I can only really judge them on the shows that they are, as opposed to the shows that they are being raised from. I mean, like, I think it's very similar to that. Like, I feel like he was not completely mindless, but was more in the vein of, like, Evil Jiro, where he's just kind of a weird, angry, feral thing that she just, like, that just really had a bomb-ass dick. Like, I do not think he was, like, on the level that, like, she was. And shit like that. Was this not supposed to go on here yet? No, it shows this on there first. Okay. Is this supposed to be... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out, like, what exactly I'm supposed to be painting this to? If it's supposed to be more similar to this or this. I think it's more similar to this. I think it's white and then a blue line and then silver. silver trim. And then purple on the outside. Based on its position. Like, I definitely think that... Oh, thank you, Sentai, for the head pats. I definitely think that, Trigger Dark was just kind of like a weird feral giant that just had a really great dick. And she was like, yeah, this works out for me in basically every way. But if they were gonna resolve her like that in the end, I feel like they, maybe should have done more with her. Because I really like her resolution, and I really like her as a character. And all any of it did was make me want to see, like, more out of her. And, like, get more personality from her. But yeah, I can't really say how they are functioning as, like, modern adaptations of Tiga and Dinah, because I haven't watched Tiga and Dinah. But I think that Decker is having an easier time because it figured out how to streamline its cast in a way that Trigger did not. Trigger had more cast than it knew what to do with and didn't do enough with them. Like, Himari and Teshin and Marlulu got kind of sidelined. And, Tatsumi functioned well as a leader, but not as a character. He didn't really get to be a person. He only ever really got to be there. Yeah, Teshin didn't need to be there. His only role was to pilot Nurse Dese, and they could have just had Tatsumi do that, and just had Himari be really strong. Because she is actually physically really strong, as we learn in episode Z. So, where Decker, on the other hand, like, Decker has, the kid that is Decker, whose name I keep forgetting, it has his rival, and it has the main girl. And then the only other people on the ship, you've got the little robot who's not always there. And then instead of having 3 other, like, Kanata, that's his name. Instead of having the boss and 2 other crew members, they instead just have 2 bosses. So that the bosses can kind of bounce off of each other as equals and feel like grounded people that way. And then we don't have a lot of extraneous crew that have to be there all the time but not actually do anything. Like, there's another dude who shows up sometimes, but he's only been there in, like, 2 episodes. So he doesn't feel like he's a major character. He feels more like he's Bako in Zet, where he's, you know, he's well loved and respected by the other members of the crew. But he's not part of the same unit, technically. I do wish Ignis was just here. I do wish that Ignis was just in this show. Because I love Ignis. It's a lot like having Bosco, except without the murder. We get Hosogai K being really attractive, and you know, running around, stealing shit, mugging for the camera, but he doesn't do a murder. He's just vibing. And I love that for him. Let's go, let's hunt. Ta-da. I love Ignis. Ignis was one of the best parts of Trigger. I wish they had done more with him, too. Like, I really wish that there had genuinely been, in Trigger, bits of Kamerara, like, looking at Ignis being trigger dark and being like, is that my boyfriend? Like, has my boyfriend, like, come back and found a host and can just, like, we can fuck. But she just looks at Ignis being trigger dark and is like, you're not trigger dark, and, like, slaps him with a chair. And it, like, never amounts to anything. I genuinely feel like there was a lot more that could have been a thing from that they just really didn't do anything with. I do like that a bunch of Decker has just been Kanata being like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know how to do this, but I guess I'm doing it. I'm curious about the original trigger pitch, which was for Kengo, Science Boy, and Ignis to each be one form of trigger. That would have been fucking fascinating. That would have been really interesting to have, like, you know, Akito be the blue one and Ignis be the red one, and then, you know, have them all combine Rube style. Like, I don't know. I think that's a really interesting idea that might have done more for that show. Would have given Akito some shit to do. Would have resolved his angst a little better. Let's go, Kaija. Like, I don't think his angst was resolved poorly, but I think it would have made sense. It would have made sense for him. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Really wish I had the bullet nibs for these, like, big areas. Because doing it with these, it gets really, like, chunky and kind of ugly. So what does the belt look like in the back? Let's go, pirates. I don't want to leave it purple. Maybe I'll make it silver to match the dragons and shit. Go, Kaija. Yeah, I think that's kind of what makes the most sense, is just making this. Fantasy. I am really, really enjoying Decker, though. Should I turn this, like, this way? I'm trying not to, like, lean off camera. But also not have the fucking... Because, like, you can see the camera, like, flashing as it's tracking me. Is that better? That might be better. I'm trying to figure out, like, where to put my camera when I do this. Because I don't really have a good spot for it. Because I would use my webcam, but I have two webcams specifically for this. But VTube Studio Desktop has just stopped acknowledging it, so I have to track from my phone. So that's kind of a weird predicament. But even that would still be a problem, because the camera would be above me, so it would just, like, have my head completely down. So I'm not really sure where to put my camera. But I didn't like how it was tracking me yesterday and last week, so here we are. Okay, that looks good. I like the silver. Three, two, one, shot time, magic time, good night. Yeah, okay, the silver makes a lot of sense there. Oh, hello! You wanted to see the goods? You wanted to see the goods? So that's that, so, okay, F4. We are finishing up the purple runner. Where did my nippers go? They're over there. They're all the way over there. So this can go in here. Red one, also done, can go in there. I'll just toss that over there for now. Oh yeah. A little over 2 hours? Not bad. Not bad. We're making good time. Making good time. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Where on here would these be colored? Okay. Okay. I see. I have watched... How many episodes have we watched? Like 5? 4? 5? I am watching it. We have reached the point at which I have read in the manga. We have passed the point at which I have read in the manga. Yeah, okay. I will be watching the most recent episode tonight, actually. So I'm technically one episode behind. I have critiques, but I'm also, I'm enjoying it for what it is. I enjoy it for what it is. I desperately wish they would stop being so goddamn horny with Tokime. Just... I know that that's also in the manga. I know that that's a thing. But I was really hoping that the anime would actually fucking tone it down and give her a real personality. 'Cause the bits where she is, like, bickering with Philip, or like talking to Akiko, and just like being a human person, I enjoy her. But anytime that her behavior is relevant to the plot, I can't deal with it. I find her to be so boring. And anytime that, like, they're doing fucking Shotaro is looking at her horny, like, making her fucking Shotaro's love interest is absolutely fucking boring for me. I think she deserves better. I think the anime had the opportunity to make her into a more interesting character, and hopefully they will in the long term. But I'm mostly in this to see Volume 6 get animated. I'm not gonna lie. That's most of what I'm here for, is to see Volume 6 get animated. Because I deserve fucking Kamen Rider Skull and Shroud content in this, the year of our Lord 2022. We were talking about this last week, that I do think it's possible we will get Volume 6. I think it will either be a movie or it will happen early. Because the season would have to end around Volume 6 if the pace keeps as it is now. And that is not a good place to end the season. That volume is not a good, like, big season climax finale. Because it's entirely a flashback about everything that happens between Message to Double and Begins Night. So it will either... But because of that, because the volume is almost entirely that, it could very easily be moved early and happen before whatever happens before it. Because all it requires is Tokime asking about Narumi. That's literally all that is required for that volume to happen. Where's my Q-tip? I have to grab another one. So... It's very possible we could see that in Season 1. It's very possible they could still relegate it out to a movie. Or maybe we won't see it and I will be sad. I don't know. Who knows? It's a mystery. But yes, I am watching it. And I have opinions. But yeah, I really was genuinely hoping that Tokime would get to do something more interesting than just no homo Shotaro and Philip in the anime. I was really hoping for more there. Could it still happen? Yes. Will it? I don't know. It's hard to say. It is unknowable at this time. But the henshin sequence is cool. I like the way that they realized that. The dance ending is hysterical. The dance ending is very fucking funny. Like, I genuinely want her to be in the show like she is in the fucking dance ending. Just kind of hanging out as one of the gang. And not having to be this, like, weird love interest for Shotaro. I think she deserves better than that. Also, bullshit, does Shotaro have an apartment? That's bullshit. Everyone lives in the agency. Teru and Akiko have a place to live. Yes. Because Teru has a real job as a real human being. Shotaro and Philip live in the agency, and bullshit, does he have a real apartment? That's my biggest critique right now is bullshit, does Shotaro have an apartment? No. I will not acknowledge that. Oops. I don't know. I feel like Akiko would let him continue to live in the agency to save money. I don't know. It feels very strange to me, the prospect of him not living in the agency. Even without Tokime, that feels off to me. Did the manga end? Or is it still running? Because if it has ended, I genuinely think we'll see a season 2. Okay, still going? We could see a season 2 then. It may not be right away. It would depend on the way the pacing goes. But genuinely, I just want to see Volume 6. I want to see Volume 6 animated. I believe I deserve that. I am winning. I am winning. Look at this Tiga. Look at this Tiga ass torso. This Tiga ass head. It's Tiga. We're painting his little waist cape. And talking about Fudo Pi. I think it's very possible we'll see a season 2. I really do think we could. Especially if season 1 does numbers. Don't say no, just say more. So I got no. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of mixed feelings on Fudo Pi as a project. And I have from the beginning. Oh, there's enough content, I just don't know if, And the thing is, like, because Toei is not doing it themselves, I actually think it's more likely. Because it's, all they have to do is license out the name. And just be like, yeah, we give permission, and then profit. And if they don't, like, they really haven't lost anything. Like, they really haven't lost anything if a season 2 doesn't do amazing. But I am just here because I really want to see Volume 6 get animated. I have my priorities. And I know what I want. And that is Kamen Rider Skull content in this the year of our Lord 2022. which I think I deserve. I think I deserve it. The thing that worries me about season 2 is the manga hasn't... Yeah, and, I mean, that's a good reason to want to keep going into a season 2. Because if we don't know shit about that guy... But I just want to see Anime Shroud. More than anything else, I want to see her move in animation. Did y'all know that's my favorite character in Kamen Rider? Did y'all know she's my favorite character in Kamen Rider? Because I love her. This shouldn't be news. I'm not subtle about it. Yeah, I mean, if it gets a season 2, I think it's highly probable it would get a season 3. It may not be right away, because if we're 13 volumes into the manga, that's essentially 2 full seasons. So we might have to wait a bit. Unless they wait a bit to do season 2 to give them time to catch up, and then do a little more time to have enough for season 3. Kind of like how the JoJo anime, even though, like, parts have been written, there's 2 years between seasons. Or there's 2 years between parts, not necessarily seasons. But I don't think I would mind if there was time between seasons, as long as we got subsequent seasons. Like, I think I would be fine with that personally. But God, if they did Volume 6 as a fucking theatrical movie between seasons. God, I would thrive. I would be living my best life. I would be living the absolute best life I could possibly be living. Because then I would get ultra high quality animation. For the one thing that I care about. A7 and A8. Okay. So I think these are his, like, weird little shoulder thingies. Which don't look like they have any other color to them other than blue. Faves are V3 the environment. Yeah, Double was my first. And the thing about that is, my friend was trying to get me into Kamen Rider. And I was like, maybe when I finish my degree, because this was very late in my bachelor's. And then he showed me the magazine scans, because he was like, I think you'll like Double. Double is very much your aesthetic for things. I think you would really enjoy it. And I was like, cool. I want to watch Kamen Rider. I'm glad that this is something that I would genuinely be into. And then he showed me the magazine scans, because this was, like, when they came out. He showed me the magazine scans that first showed Shroud, and I was like, oh, okay, yes, yeah, okay. Hand this to me and I will watch it. And that's been my brand for the next fucking decade! That's been my brand for 10 fucking years, baby! I'm gonna put a little silver on this just central detail, just to make it pop a little. I can't, it seems like it could be there in the illustration, but it's hard to tell. But I think it would just make it pop. The fun thing about Shroud is that both her voice actress and her suit actress. Yeah, if you knew anyone who did a lot of Shroud fan art and fanfic and talked about her a lot, no, you didn't. Just be cool. You don't know my old accounts. Even if you do know my old accounts, you don't know my old accounts. Be cool. But I'm also... I say that, then I go talking about my fucking Gaim harassment as though, like, the clues are there, but also, like, don't fucking go seek that information out. Be cool. Just be cool. Be cool, everybody. Be cool, Scooby-Doo. Okay, so where do these go? Into the back of his... Okay, into the little dragon. I used to. But when I became a VTuber, Look, I say this as though Sono isn't the name I've fucking gone by for at least 20 years. But also, like, be cool. Just be cool. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is just be cool. I have a lot of trauma regarding a lot of that shit that I've endured. And just be fucking cool. Is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is be cool. Okay, so B1 and C3. You know... Okay. I don't know why I chose this for my Discord name, and I don't remember what my fucking Skype name was. I don't remember what my Skype name was, but that is probably tied to the name I used prior to what my Tumblr and personal Twitter name are, which actually is still the username of my art Twitter, and was originally my Tumblr username. I don't remember my Skype username, though. I haven't fucking used Skype in a long fucking time. Also because of trauma! Ha ha ha! It's always fucking trauma with me. So... C... Okay, that's this one. I need B1 too. Something... Oh, that was connected to all of that. Just... That was my, like, display name. Which had to do with people that I talked to at the time. I'm pretty sure that the actual, like, login name was what my normal shit was at the time. Yeah, I haven't used Skype in many years. I don't know how many it's been. Is there anything that's supposed to go, like, on the back of this? Because I feel like it just pops in there, but... Okay, so there's... Okay, so the little thing around his wrist is supposed to be blue. Man, Kyoryuger was not a good show, but definitely had a lot of things that I liked. Definitely had a lot of things I liked. It had a hero-villain romance. I love those. Don't get those that often anymore. Kira Major tried. I'll give them that. They didn't really follow through on it, but they tried. Damn, I would love to get a real hero-villain romance in a modern Sentai, though. I mean, I was gonna make a joke, but I don't want any, like, my joke was, I guess there was Nada and Bamba. But now I'm sad about Nada. Those boys have definitely kissed at least once, though. Bamba fucked. We know that about him. That man fucked. I mean, we do kind of have Tsuyoshi and Miho. That sort of counts. Not in the way I wanted to, but... I wouldn't count Inu Brother and Sononi because I really don't want that to be a romance arc. Because that means she is a consolation prize for him, and I think she deserves better. So what is this supposed to look like? A lot of... Okay, so that's all supposed to be gold. But I think this back bit is supposed to be silver. Okay. Oh, no, because Miho... Right now, I'm still pretty sure that Natsumi and Miho are technically two different people. I don't know exactly in what way, but I'm still considering them to be different people. But, I don't know. I want a good old-fashioned, like... fucking, what's his name? From Abba Ranger and his wife. I want a good old-fashioned, fucking Sota and Shizuka 2000s Sentai hero-villain romance. That's what I want. But that's just me. That's what I'm into. Asuka. I kept wanting to say Asuna, and I'm like, I know that's not it. I'm like, I know it's not Asuna. That's not a man's name in Japan. Where Asuka, I think, is a gender-neutral name. Possibly depending on how you write it. I'm not sure. But yeah, like, Asuka and Jan was really good. Sota and Shizuka was a work of art. Haunt and Kegalesia, wish they had done more with. Was really, really hoping that when Sho Aikawa was the one writing the 10 Years After movie, that, we would see something related to that. Especially with the fact that she was getting kind of that big role in the movie. Where she was getting to transform into Go on Yellow. I was really hoping that he was going to do something with that, and then it just didn't happen. That was my very first tokusatsu ship, was Haunt and Kegalesia. To this day, love them. Love them, wish the show had done something more than that one episode. And then a brief callback to it in a later episode. That Haunt wasn't actually involved in. I do love that in the 10 Years After movie, they're just like, y'all were dead. We're machines. We fixed ourselves. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't be late. 風を切って進む Tokyuger didn't have a hero-villain romance. No, because they were all babies. They were all tiny babies. Okay. That can go in there. No, Nero and Noir was the thing that I wanted to happen in Tokyuger. I wanted them to be fucking exes. I wanted those two to be exes. And to have, like, fucking petty passive-aggressive bullshit, which they did for a while. I did not ship Akira and Schwartz. Oh, they were ghosts all the way up through Gokaiger. They were ghosts all the way up into Gokaiger, and then they were like, yeah, we decided to get better. I believe many of the Tokyugers had very adorable little children crushes on each other. Aside from the one that was canon. And then maybe grew up to date. But they all just had little cute child crushes on each other. The way that kids do. I had crushes on people in elementary school. It happens. You just don't really know what that means. Oh, is the bottom? Okay, so the bottom I think is also supposed to just be silver. I shipped Akira and Tokati before I knew they were 8-year-olds, and then was like, never mind. Never mind. I'm just not gonna engage with this. And then I just didn't think about it. I don't know, I really like their vibes. I wish we had something with that kind of same vibes in another Sentai. Imagination. I don't know if y'all want to hear about all my very dumb tokusatsu ships, though. They're not dumb. Some of them are very silly. Some of them make very little sense. But, I don't know. It's how I deal with my fucked up emotions until I finally get to see a therapist in October. I don't know. I just like seeing people kiss. Because I don't do that. I just like seeing fucking... Thank you. I also hope. Deeply. Deeply, deeply hope that this works out for me. I mean, they had nothing but good things to say about her at the clinic, so... we will see. I'm very excited, though. I'm very excited to finally be fucking seeing someone. And maybe getting medicine. Who knows? At this time, it is unknowable. I really would. Okay, so in Tokyuger, there is this bit where, like, it's pretty late in the show. It's pretty late in the show, and Nero and Noir, like, square up to have a physical goddamn fight. It's when, like, Noir has kind of defected and is running around, and Nero finds her, and the two of them square up to just have it out. And it cuts to commercial. And then we come back, and they just never fucking address it again. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, that's the thing that I wanted. Give me that. Therapists, like teachers and coworkers, are very hit and miss. Yeah, that is a thing I'm aware of. I am hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful. But right now, I will not know until I get to see her in October. So I will find out then, and trust me, y'all will know about it. I will probably not shut up about it once it happens, because I'm not shutting up about it now. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to go to fucking therapy. I need it. Trust me. Like, I was just in the doctor's office for a checkup. And they're, you know, like, they're getting my new patient information, and they start asking me about my mental health. The nurse starts asking me, like, oh, you deal with any depression? This? And I'm like, oh, God, yes. Very, very much so. And then was, you know, I saw, like, a counselor that was there and spoke to her about my very bad mental health. And, she was very nice. She was very, very nice to me. She was very sweet. And they were like, oh, well, we just had this behavioral health specialist start, you know, seeing people here. Would you be interested? And I'm like, fucking please give me an appointment immediately. Lord, I need it. Please give me a fucking appointment. They were absolutely wonderful. I'm very happy with my medical care there. I got blood drawn, so I'm gonna find out what the fuck's going on with my legs. Fucking finally. I'm gonna figure out what the hell's going on with my legs. If it's arthritis, if it's some kind of degenerative joint disease, because that's a thing in my family. I'm gonna learn all kinds of shit about my fucked up human body. Just, you know, all kinds of shit. And I don't know, maybe this isn't a thing I should be so open about, but I don't know. I feel like talking about mental health care will destigmatize it. And I'm not ashamed of my fucking brain issues. They just are what they are. So, like, I don't know, I'm not bothered by the prospect of talking about it or admitting to it. Like, it's not shameful. It's just what it is, and I have not had the opportunity to get it dealt with until now, despite my best efforts. And now I'm getting it dealt with. So, like, I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with talking about that. It's a thing I'm very excited about. I didn't know that they had someone there for that, and like, I have been struggling for months to get in touch with someone to try and get an appointment for this. And then it just, like, fell into my lap. And I was like, fuck yes. I was like, damn, y'all figure out what's up with my legs and my brain? Shit. So, like, I don't know. I'm psyched about it. Arms. Arms for the boy. Okay, they want us to pop his head in. Head is in. I want us to pop his arms on. So we're gonna get his arms in there. Like, I don't know if there's one real good thing I can use my platform for. I would love it to be mental health care. Oh, you want an RR? Okay, hold on. Let me try and get myself a good angle. Here we go. Ada ada. There we go. Okay. Upper body complete. Did not require quite as... Oh, right. I was supposed to do some blue in there. That's fine. There you go. Look. I am happy to provide some niceties for my community. Like, I'm not a therapist. I can't help you, like, talk through things. But if an RR helps you feel a little better, helps you get through the day, I can provide that. Okay, so 5, 5, and 6. 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Like, as long as you are not substituting that for anything else that you need, like, I'm happy to just have it be a little vitamin that perks you up as you do everything else you need to do. I don't mind that. I'm gonna use this one because I've got Tiga sitting on that one. Okay, so what's going on with his feet? Is it just gold? Some gold and I think some silver. Okay. Nice! Fucking get it. Make that shit known. Find out about yourself so you can do what you need to do to be healthy. Fuck yes. I, on the other hand, am getting gold paint all over this shit. My first goal, my primary goal, is to figure out if I have bipolar disorder, and then go from there. 'Cause I know I have depression and anxiety, but I worry about being bipolar and how that might exasperate things. Oh, look how good that gold looks on those scales. That's so good. Like, I don't know what else is going on in my brain, but my first primary goal is to figure out if I have bipolar disorder. That's fine. We are pretty chill, pretty vibes here. As long as you are not saying anything, like, mean, or hateful, then you're good. I wouldn't worry. As long as you are being cool, you're fine. Like, I don't know. I am happy for my community to be kind of a mental health safe haven. Because I know that I need it. Yeah, I have heard my friend that I lived with. I am hesitant to say roommate just because they were letting me crash. Him and his mom were just letting me crash in their apartment for like 2 years. They are from Chile, and I have heard things. Elephant, tiger, Jose, bye-bye. But I don't know, I am dependent on the U.S. medical health system, the U.S. healthcare system, which is its own fucking disaster. Its own fucking nightmare of an existence. And I can really only speak to that. I can really only speak to how much of a nightmare the American public health system is. Because it sucks. But things are what they are, and I'm at least now finally getting help. Oh, that's just blue, so I can just go in.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
Zhao, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good time. Should I, like, turn this? No. Turn it more this way? So I'm just trying to get this in a way that I'm not, like, leaning off camera as I look down to do this. What do you need a stranger's opinion on? I'm a stranger. I'm very strange. And I do have opinions. I'm very, very good at having opinions. Thank you. You too. We all just gotta do what we gotta do. We all gotta do what we gotta do. And just make it work. Oh my god. I fucking love, Kore wa stronger. Ore wa strongest. It fucks me up every time. Fucks me up every time. Do I make this Saku a Q type or keep it as a normal B type? Go for broke! Make it a Q type. I don't totally know what that means, but go for broke. Go wild. Go wild. If you were looking for a sign to just go wild with it. It's me. I'm your sign. I'm telling you to go for it. Ultraman X. Go for it. Go nuts. Go wild. Ah! Oh my god, Tally! Tally, thank you so much for the raid! Hi! Hi, everybody! Holy shit! Welcome! Welcome, everybody! I'm gonna cap my marker for a second. I'm Sonomikan, former Sentai villainess. Working on my redemption arc, and in between helping my team defeat my former co-workers, I stream art, games, model kits, apparently. I do what I feel like doing. Welcome. Tally, how was your stream? What were you doing? I saw earlier that you said you were doing some live 2D rigging. Was that your whole stream? Hi, Tally, I love you. How did it go? What were you rigging? What were you working on? I'm coloring this man's foot. Welcome. I love you, Tally. Really need to fucking set up a shout-out command. Y'all need to follow Tally, though, because Tally fucking owns. Tally's so beautiful. Tally's so beautiful and cool and talented. I'm gonna tell y'all how cool Tally is until you go follow her. I love you, Tally. Tally, I want to get a model from you someday. I don't know when, because I don't know when I'm going to be able to afford another model, but I want to get a model from you someday, because you're so pretty. Your art is so pretty. I don't know why I said you are so pretty when I meant your art, but also you're so pretty. I'm making a guy. He's a little guy. He's a funky little man. He's a funky little man that I'm painting. But I want to get a model from you someday. One day. When I have money. When I have the money for it. When I have money again. I wanna get a model from you, Tally. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe it'll be one of my new outfits. Maybe it'll be a different new outfit. I don't know. But I love your art so much. I want to get art from you, too. I want to get more art. Tally did my alert. My alert GIF was from Tally, which I love. It's so good. It was exactly what I wanted. It was absolutely perfect, 1000%. Exactly what I wanted. I'm currently getting art from Bonnie. Because Bonnie needed a little extra money. So I commissioned Bonnie. But I want to get art from Tally, too. I love my alert GIF, Tally. I don't know if I have ever expressed how fucking deeply my alert GIF is exactly what I was hoping for. One day when my dumbass financial situation is all worked out, I'm gonna get so much art from fucking everyone. I'm gonna get 1 million arts from everyone. 'Cause you're all so freaking talented. I love you. You're so cute. You're so pretty. I love the new outfit. The other outfit. I don't know if new is still the correct word. Because I know that you designed it a little bit ago. But I know you're still working on it. But I love it. It looks so good. I'm on a mission right now. That's okay. I'm also just really fucking slow. I gotta get back to my commissions soon. Maybe, like, next week, probably. Next week, probably, I'll go back to working on commissions. But I wanted to do model kits this week, because I haven't done any in a bit, and then I was like, I want to. But I have to, like, contact some people. Though I have one that I can work on, because I got most of the information I need for it. Right now we're painting this man's foots. His feets. His little feetsies. It's an Ultraman dressed as a Journey to the West character. Because that is what these models are. There's like a whole weird alternate universe that Subaraya made up where they're like, yeah, we gave them all Journey to the West powers because it's funny. I don't know. And I'm just like, okay, fair enough. Actually, what might be cool... I don't know. I want to get art from everyone. I want to get more art of my Ultra Woman model. I have so much shit I want to do. I'm so glad, Tally. I love doing these, and it's fun, it's relaxing. I can just, like, talk while I'm doing it. There's not a whole lot to focus on, as opposed to, like, drawing, where I have to, like, make sure anatomy is correct, and proportions are right, and perspective is good. Here, I can just be like, haha, color! Coloring, very fun. I want to start making live 2D assets, too, but I can't, like, I'm so bad at fucking coming up with ideas for shit like that. Yes, I love no thoughts, head empty. I love things where I can just do it without thinking. I gotta come up with, like, some good asset ideas. I gotta come up with some good ideas for live 2D assets. And then maybe I'll work on some. And then maybe I'll learn live 2D. Is live 2D expensive to, like, buy a license for? How much does it cost? Tally, I have a chibi model that I never finished. I drew a chibi model for myself that I just fucking never finished. But I would make, like, awesome. I would love that. I do. Do I have a PNG of it that I could pull up? Let me take a look real quick. Let's see. I feel like I do. I feel like there's a PNG of it somewhere. These are all clip files. Progress sketches? No, there's not one in there. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just gonna... Clip files? Is it in here? Or is it in the other one? Art related. Sketches. My folders are so fucking disorganized. I'm just gonna open this and, like, make a PNG so I can show you. Because I really like it and I just need to finish it, but I am so fucking slow. That's a cute time dancing. I am slow, and I've just been doing other models. I started inking it. Where's the one that I started inking? Because this one isn't right. Where's the one that I started inking? It says it's in here. Oh, there it is. I'm fucking blind. I can't see shit. Not really. I don't have any plans for one. I just kind of, like, want to find an artist who will do Ultraman stuff and be like, I don't know, have at it. Okay, let me pull it up. Where is it? Where's my folder? Here we go. Oh god, why is it so big? Hold on. I gotta make this smaller. Like, there's a couple of... Oh my god, why is this so freaking big? Why do I work on such big goddamn canvases? Like, there's a couple of Ultra artists that I like, but I don't know if they take commissions. I have no idea when their commissions are open. I found one on Skeb, and I don't think they were very expensive either. But I just have no idea what I would want. Why is this so freaking big? Holy shit. Hold on. Oh god, how do I have no easy way to, like, scale this like I can with a browser image file. I just have to keep, like, shrinking it down to a corner. Is there really no better way to do this? Holy shit, I just want to make this... I just... Oh my god, why is this so big? I didn't think about this. Is this still... I still have it open. Okay, hold on. I can do this. I can just make a smaller PNG. I can just make a smaller PNG. Oh god, no. That's not what I wanted. That's 250%. That's not what I want. I wanted 25%. Okay. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Now I'm getting the real scuff. We're getting real scuff as I try and fucking do this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now this is a reasonable size. And I can kind of scale it accordingly. There we go. Yeah, so this is my chibi model that is wildly unfinished. I need to make the eyes a little closer together. They seem to be a little too far apart. It's cute though. It's cute though. I like it, and I'll finish it one day. I'll finish it one day, and I'll pay someone to rig it unless I know how to do rigging by then, and then I guess maybe I'll do it. But right now, I don't know how to rig, so... But I could do, like, a little live 2D, like, plush Sono that people could have if they want. Put that one out for free. There we go. This man's foot is painted. Just have to paint the silver bits on the front. But yeah, I love model kits because they're a little bit, especially when I'm just like doing one that is, I'm not like trying to do weird custom shit on. It's so very no thoughts, head empty. And it's very relaxing. Oh, I can show you all my little tiny anime wife too. Hold on. Let me grab her. Let me grab her and bring her over here. Come here. Come here, darling. This is my beautiful... Oh, God. She is getting so washed out because her hair is white. Holy shit. This is my beautiful tiny anime wife. She's not normally anime. I was posting her on Twitter earlier today, so you probably saw her there. Where did I put the other half of his foot? Where'd the other half of his foot go? Oh, God. Oh, there it is. It's like, I can't fucking see. Holy shit. But that's my little custom Nendroid Echidna that I made for myself. Hi, Bonnie. I see you. I see you, Bonnie. What you doing, Bonnie? You still working on commissions? Yeah, I gotta work on commissions. I need to look at my list and do some. I need to work on commissions next week because I need money. It's September now. I need money again. I've been taking a break too long. I gotta get back in. Yes! Oh my god, Bunny, yes, show me. Show me, I'm gonna go in my DMs in just a second. Where's my mouse? Yes, show me, Bonnie. I love. God, I love Bonnie's art and I love Tally's art. Everyone's so talented. I love my art. I love it. It's so good. Okay, so now we gotta snap his little feetsies together. Snap his little footsies into place. There we go. We'll do a little touch up on the side here because it's got this little like blue seam. I want to get more art from all my talented artist friends. Because I want to support them. Yeah, that looks good. Leggy! Him stick the leggy out. This is giant leg man. Giant leg. It's not giant here because it's a tiny little model kit, but normally him's real big. Catch me if you can. Okay, so now they want me to do I'm gonna make the other foot just so I... Oh, the other... Okay, no. Can't do that yet. Have to actually put his legs together in a really specific order. Because this foot is supposed to clamp around this leg where this one just pops in. Okay, so B1, 3. We're gonna paint T... Actually, I don't think we need to paint them. I think they're just silver. Oh, they do have... It does look like they have a... Oh, no, the details are on this side. Okay, so this piece we don't actually have to do anything to. But we do need to take this leg... Take it like this. I think it... Touch me if you can. I'm trying to figure out, like, what this is... Oh, I'm not even holding the right piece. This is the wrong piece. So I do need the one that I have to actually put a little bit of detail on. But I'm gonna go back and look at my... Look at my DMs. Oh my god, Bonnie, that looks so fucking good! Holy shit! Holy shit, Bonnie! Oh my god! One, I fucking crush on Rukia forever. I am die forever, thank you very much. God, that's so fucking good! There's a part of me that does miss the Bleach fandom. My days in the Bleach fandom. Those were good times. Run if you can, scientists. There we go. Oh my god, Bonnie! God! Oh my god, I love... God, I know so many fucking talented people! Holy shit! I know so many fucking just really good goddamn artists. God, I haven't thought about Bleach in so long. Okay, so now I need to take this piece and this leg and slot this tab in. There we go. We got this man's leg in his pants, into his pants. That sounds like something, but is fine. It's fine because I don't have a crush on Tiga. I have a crush on Hikari. And Citrus doesn't have a crush on Tiga. She has a crush on Belial. Okay. Okay. Damn! We might finish this boy today. What am I gonna do tomorrow, then? Maybe pull out Fuma. I don't know. I've got this one also. Oh, I've got one more down there, too. Shit, I've got two more of these, aside from Belial. I don't know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So now we need his other foot pieces. Because this one had to slide onto that tab, but this one has to close around this piece. So, where'd my nippers? There they are. I keep putting them out of the way, and then out of the way becomes like I don't know where they are. Because my desk is a mess right now because I've got fucking markers all over it. Oh, Rube was so good. Now that I have completed Rube, I don't know why people are so hard on Rube. And I don't know how many people are. I've just seen some people be like, Rube was disappointing. And I'm like, what was disappointing about it? Like, I would love to know what people found disappointing about Rube. Because I fucking loved it. I don't know, I feel like Rube was exactly what it needed to be. I mean, maybe I wish Grigio was, like, in the show instead of debuting in a movie. But I don't know, now there's so much Grigio that I'm like, it's fine, she has overtaken her brothers. I wish there were more prominent Ultra women in general. I would love to see just an Ultra woman as like a main character. Not even like the main Ultra, but like even in a role similar to Zero and Jeed. I just want there to be more big women. Just more large woman for me, please. Is what I am after. Because every Ultra Woman is fucking good. Even the ones that are evil. Like, even the ones that are evil, still fucking incredible. We both have a crush on Camarara. She's just more vocal about it. That girl's a villain fucker. Citrus is a big villain fucker. I also am, but, like, her way more than me. Which is funny, because she's, like, very, like, heroic lady. But she likes some... She likes some, causing problems. Okay. We could finish him today. He is a lot... For all that he's got, like, a lot of very detailed sculpting, a lot more than Dinah, he has a lot less shit I need to paint. He's got a lot less shit that I need to paint, so... It's very possible that we could finish up this lad today. And then, I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Part of me doesn't want to start another model kit, because if I don't finish it, then, I'll want to do it on Friday, and I need to, I said Duolingo is Friday. And I do need to practice. I haven't been slacking. My streak hasn't been broken, but I feel like I get really good practice doing it on stream. So I really want to... Oh, no, wait. Duolingo is Sunday. Yeah, like, if I start one on Friday and I don't finish it, I'm going to want to do it on Sunday. And then, that's when Duolingo's supposed to be. And if I don't appease the owl, he will come for me. So, you know, we have to appease the owl. I was watching Ren Zotto from Nijien earlier, just a little bit, in between some other stuff, and he was talking about like figuring out how to self-study, and like if he should, like if it's helpful to watch anime and stuff without subtitles, or if it's better to watch it with. And I'm like, damn, I can't process fucking words when I'm watching a thing. I find that real impressive. But I will go back after I've seen an episode sometimes and, like, I'll try to understand the nuance of a line. Or sometimes I'll, like, in the moment I'll feel like, is that what this was? And I'll go back and I'll be like, huh, I get how they got there, but that's not how I would have translated it if it were me. And I think there's something really helpful in that. I think that's kind of worth doing. But I also have a couple scripts, and what was I doing the other day? Oh, the other day I was I had my rare. I have a book of the designs for the anime in Magic Knight Rayearth. Because they released a book with all of Clamp's designs, and there's some text in it. And apparently it's mostly just descriptive text, like it is describing the design. It's not like the thought process behind the design. But in that book, there is art of a character, Innova, who is only in the anime. He's an anime-only character. He's one of my favorite characters in the anime. And there's a design that was not used for him. Like a form that was not used for him. Because he's usually a dude, but he turns into like a big dog lightning elemental at one point. And there's this alternate little armadillo form. And it's only in that book. It was not used in the anime, and I've always been really curious about it, and I'm like, wait, this has furigana. I can read this and maybe try and, like, figure this out. So, I spent a while, I was looking up the kanji to make sure that I was getting the right meanings, and that's how I figured out it was mostly descriptive text, but it does describe that form as his original form. So there's a bit where we learn about where he came from in the anime. And I was like, and I thought that maybe, okay, it was originally intended in that flashback for him to have this little armadillo form, but since it's such a short flashback and he doesn't use this form anywhere else, it probably made more sense to just have him show up in the dog form, because that's when the dog form is revealed. So it probably just made more sense to only give him the one alternate form. And it, like, I'm like, oh, this kind of solves this mystery that I've thought about for a lot of years, because I've had this book a long time, and I've seen, every now and then you would come across art from that book online. There's a lot of Rayearth art that was not super common to find online from a lot of these, like a lot of design books or script books. But I had seen that one now and then, and I wasn't sure if it was like another monster or what, because it was on the same page with Innova. So it ended up just being kind of a scrap design, but it's really interesting. It's really interesting to kind of go in and figure that stuff out, because that's never anything that was really talked about online in the communities that talked about Magic Knight Rayearth back in the day. But this was, you know, Maru and I were just going off about Rayearth as we do. As we are prone to when the rest of Gautai the Live is asleep. Or away. So that, I don't know, that was fun and interesting to figure out. And I like doing stuff like that. I'm not like good at translating, because I'm still not well versed in the language. But I like, you know, if I can take a little paragraph and try and translate it and see what I can get out of it. That's fun and interesting, I think. And, you know, it's not something I get a chance to do very often. Be the light. I love this song. Well, I love Be the One. This medley is also really good, but I was referring to Be the One specifically. Oh my god, someone posted the scene from Forze where they all, like, where, like, the whole Kamen Rider Club confronts Gammo, and they call it a graduation ceremony, and they play, Saite, and I was like, I forgot that they played that song in that scene. I thought it was the orchestral version of Switch On, but it makes sense that it wasn't, because I think in the scene immediately before that, they had used it. Okay, used white for in here. But I was like, oh shit, Saite still makes me immediately start fucking ugly crying. Even after I have not listened to it in years, because it did that. Because I would just, like, cry immediately. And it's like, oh, good to know that my emotional response to this is still absolute devastation. Just complete personal devastation. You Sentai, you soldier. I love Ryusoldier. Ryusoldier was so fucking good. I'm not sure if I would call Ryusoldier the, like, last of the Heisei Sentai, or, like, the first of the Reiwa Sentai, because it kind of bridged that gap. And it was like, I don't know, it was still... No, it's Reiwa, because Reiwa was in April. So it was mostly in Reiwa. I'm thinking of when I was in Japan and it was, like, halfway through the show. And that's when 01 started, and 01 is the start of Reiwa Rider. But no, Ryusoldier is Reiwa Sentai. Though Sentai doesn't really use those eras the same way that Rider does. because it didn't have that gap in airing. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think Ryu Soldier is... Kira Major, I think, is truly the last of that era. I don't think that Sentai eras quite follow in the same way. I can't really categorize before this, but I think there is a distinct era from maybe Aba Ranger to Gokaiger, and then Go Busters to Kira Major is a separate era. And those don't line up with the Rider eras. Also, hi, Mtaya. Welcome. It's not as clean of a thing as it is with Rider, because of how Rider just kind of happened to fall at all the right times. And then, Sentai never had that gap in airing that Rider has. Okay. Lower body complete. So we have his leggies. We have his upper body. Skipped a step. Gotta finally do this big ass piece, which goes in his back. Kishiru Carnival. And there's really no good view of it in the fucking concept art. Model kit is going great. Oh yeah, Zio is 100% the finale for Heisei and was always meant to be. Okay, I can toss that one in there. This is going good. We might actually finish him today. Because we've got this done. This, I don't know how long this is gonna take. Oh, okay, so in the concept art, I can see it a little better. Okay, I can see what I need to do. Can see what I need to do. Yes. Okay. Like, Rider has very, very distinct eras. You have Showa, which is up through Black, from Rider 1 to Black. You have Heisei, which is... you have Heisei 1, which is Kuga to Decade. And then you have Heisei 2, which is Double to Zio. I would personally also break it down into 4. These, the Ultraman Armor of Legends kits are very nice. I have been painting them, because the stickers do not encompass all colored areas. But if you can get some, like, Posca markers, or if you have other model paints that you like to work with, they are very, very fun to detail. I did Dinah. We finished him yesterday. X is definitely in this line. I don't know if they released the kit for X. I really want them to release the one for Hikari, because I really love Hikari's design. But I do love X. I love X dearly. But I finished Dinah yesterday, so you can see all of the very fun detailing on Dinah. He was a lot of fun to do. Oh my god, Hikari's design is so good. It's so beautiful. I really want them to release Hikari. We're doing Tiga. We're doing Tiga right now. I have Fuma and Tiga, I think. This is Fuma's. Is Tiga the other one I have? No. This is actually an SD Gundam. My bad. So I have Fuma, and I have, Belial. I have Belial also, so I have these two. We are doing Belial in October. So Belial is on deck, but I don't, not in the immediate future. Announced coffee flavors. There's Hikari. Excuse me. There's Hikari coffee? I don't even drink coffee. Holy shit. I would absolutely fucking drink the Hikari coffee. I have a huge crush on Hikari, and I have not even watched Mabius yet. Oh my god. Yes, oh my god. Post it in the Discord or DM it to Dresden Nova or me. You could DM it to me also. I have links turned off in the chat for safety because of hate raids and shit. It's just safer to keep that off, but you can DM it to me or my mod, or you can post it in the Discord. Yeah, I ended up seeing a lot of the names that were coming up for a while, and I was banning them. Either me or my mod were banning them before I was even on. But it's safety. But yeah, if you post it in the Discord, I will absolutely. I will absolutely take a look at that because I would absolutely fucking. I will absolutely jump on fucking Hikari coffee. Holy shit. I love Hikari. I'm very excited for when I am finally gonna get to watch Mabius. Because I love him. I can find ways. I know of ways to make things happen. I have a little. The only plush Ultraman thing I have is I have a little plush Belial pin. It's a little Belial head. I can just. I'm forgetting that there is a camera right here, and I can just show my little Belial. Oh my god. I may figure out how to get this into my house. I have a couple Sentai plushes. I think 4? I think I have 4 Sentai plushes and 3 Rider plushes. I still have a bunch that I want to get. I want to get the fucking Hebikura plush so damn much. I cannot find it anywhere, but I want it. I truly love that the fucking plushes have just become a fucking standard for merchandising. Because they're very cute. You can put your ultra stuff. You can put it in either collecting and crafting or tokusatsu. Either one is fine. We're mostly pretty lenient with where stuff goes. Oh, Masaki Endo. Too powerful for his own good. Deeply powerful human being. Okay, let me grab my mouse. Oh my god, they're so cute! Oh my god, they're so cute! Ah, it's Rube and Grigio! Ah! Oh my god! I don't have a lot of Ultra stuff yet. I do have... Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Speaking of Hikari, I do have this. I have Hikari's thing. I have a festival mask of Zero. That's up on my wall, though. I love Ginga and Victory. I have a little soft vinyl of Nova. He's kind of stuck in among a bunch of other stuff right now, though. I'm not gonna pull him out because I would have to move a lot of stuff. I have a couple. I have a soft vinyl of Juggler. I have a whatever the Ultraman version of Soto's is of Juggler. Because I have a huge stupid crush on Juggler because he's dumb and I love him. I have to imagine they'll go, because I mean, like, Toei went back and did all the Heisei Riders, and I think the secondaries all got them too. So I have to imagine they'll go back to them at some point. Oh yeah, I could see them doing 10th anniversary Ginga stuff. Just because Ginga was the start of New Generation. I could see them really going for that. Because they had Ginga and Victory back for a stage thing recently. Like Hikaru and Sho. They had them back for some stage thing with the Rube cast. I don't remember what it was. I have a really bad memory, unfortunately. But I feel like I am still baby when it comes to Ultra. I'm still learning. Like, I'm still baby. Because I've only been watching Ultra for like a year. So I feel like there's a lot of... Oh, thank you for the head pass, Jin! Hi, Jin! So I feel like there's a lot that I'm still, like, learning about and figuring out and, getting to know. That I did not watch... I haven't finished Rev Ice, but I consider myself a Sentai fan first. Hi, Jin! I consider myself a Sentai fan first. But damn if I haven't fallen hard off the Ultra wagon. Like, damn if I have not crashed headfirst into Ultraman. And am not letting go. Wait, hold on, I need to go back and check this art. Okay, I do think it's just silver, just, like, textured. I think if it were actual cloth, it would just be embroidered silver, so this is fine. That's fair. I would definitely recommend going back and watching Build if you haven't. I would absolutely recommend 01. I feel like those are the only ones that I would, like, heavily recommend in that time frame. I love Saber. If you look at Saber and you decide you want to, go for it. It's great. If you look at it and decide you don't, that's fine. That's fair. That is very fair. Build is an incredibly heavy show. And if you are not in a place where you can deal with that, it is absolutely fair to walk away. Like, that is 1000% understandable. It is why I don't recommend, I was just talking about how much I fucking love Rube. How heavy build is why I don't recommend it as a first rider. Like, I absolutely, I love build. I recommend if you are into rider watching build, but I can't recommend it as a first rider on a general scale because it's just so fucking heavy. 01 does get heavy in the final act. Before that, not so much, but damn, the final act is a lot. Oh yeah, like, that's fair. That's fair. Like, sometimes you're just not in a place where you can watch a thing, and you have to step away from it. It happens. Like, sometimes that's just how it is. But I love Rube. Holy shit. I just finished Rube a couple weeks ago? Like, 3 weeks? I'm bad at time. But damn, I love Rube. I have heard some people be a little hard on Rube, but I really enjoyed it. But I also really love Orb. So seeing some lore from Orb come back around was also very cool. Like, I genuinely, yes, do it for Grigio. I would both kill and die for Grigio. She is beautiful baby. I love that they have latched onto her for Ultra Galaxy fights. And that she has now essentially just surpassed her brothers. Like, there's a part of me that's like, man, I wish she had been in the show instead of just the movie. And now they're like, we're gonna put her in everything. More Grigio merch. Give me every Grigio merch. Give me every baby girl. I'm love her. Yeah. It do just be like that. Like, I think they maybe could have gotten her in the finale. But also, like, I don't know. I feel like the story they wanted to tell for her and with Saki really needed the pacing that it had. I don't know if they really could have done it a different way. But also, I love her. I love Asahi. I love Grigio. Oh god, yeah. That sucks. I do love that they snuck Tachibana in as Nexus in X. They'll sneak her in. Asahi is prime daughter material. She is blessed. She's beautiful, blessed baby. Not only did they sneak Tachibana in as Nexus, they gave her kids. Like, she's just boss-ass mom. I love her. That's fair. I mean, like, Like, Jeed was a good, backup plan. Sorry, this is hard to do at an angle where you can see this just because of the way that this bends in. I need to have this, like, tilted a certain way. Riku is a good boy. He is a good boy. I love... Jeed was my first Ultraman. And I love it dearly. He's a good boy. Okay, now we need to grab our white. And start doing these. I love the entire cast of Jeed. I love... Moa and Zena are my favorites, but I love everyone so dearly. He had to work to get Twitter verified? Oh no! Poor baby. He's still not... Oh my god. Damn. Poor lad. I really thought I'd be able to find, like, a small contingent of Moa and Zena fanfiction on AO3, but it's not out there. There's like a couple of fanfics about Zena where he's like attached to Moa, but no actual shipfic for them. I haven't been through most of the G tag. I'm sure there is some things. I'd go read some Leto and Zero. I would also simp Belial. My Ultra partner is a huge villain fucker. So, she won't admit it. You are a fan of taste. You are an ultra fan of taste, my friend. I can summon her myself, but you saw what happened last time you brought that up to her. You saw what happened the last time you brought up how into Belial she is. I would absolutely read some Leto, Zero, and Rumina. 1000%. I'm very into it. That's fair. Again, good taste. Good taste, I like it. I have not written any Ultra fic. I've got a Q Ranger fic that I'm nowhere near done with, and Lord knows if I'll ever finish it. Lord knows if I will ever go in and finish that. I should. I want to, but I don't know where I'm going with it. So who knows if it'll happen. I should probably do the backs of these, but I don't know if I'm gonna. God, yeah. Oh god, here she comes. Oh god.
Hi. Let me get down here where I'm supposed to be. Hi. Hello. What am I don't normally, Who keeps fucking telling you about that? I fucking told you. I'm not admitting to anything. I'm not admitting to anything. Is this the only reason you want to call me out here? Is this what you do on Earth? Look, I will get in a lot of trouble. So we're not going to talk about that. I will get in a lot of trouble with some people, with some folks, whatever it is I have done here on Earth. They will not like that I am into that. They will not be happy. I mean, look, I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no if you knew where to get it. But y'all are gonna get me in trouble. Y'all are gonna get me in trouble one day. I expected to get called out here for like cute, fun stuff, and y'all are fucking shaming me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I like this shark thing. There's a lot. It's complicated. I mean, look, we all have a bad back. I can understand. I understand the pain. We all have back pain. I don't know. I mean, this is a bunch of things. The hands, the vibe, just the overall. Look, I'm not the only one. You had a whole ass fucking kid with someone. I need to stop swearing. I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
Oh, damn, she's done? Okay. Oh, she's into some stuff. She's into some things you wouldn't expect big hero ultra lady to be into. No, you guys ask quicker. You gotta be quicker. She's only got 3 minutes. Oh god. That's okay though, that means that I don't have to go find it and clip it because I have not made any markers this stream. My markers are working again though, so I can use them. I could use them if I wanted, but it's hard. The one thing that's hard about markers for model kit streams is my hands are very occupied with the model kit. Whereas for gaming streams, it's very easy for me to hit my marker button, which is right here. It's this one, where if I press it, you can see it'll make a marker in a text file that is created when I start stream, when I hit my live button right there. This thing is so fucking useful. The marker functionality alone makes it worth having this thing. Not to mention everything else that I use it for. Oops. But yeah, that is my Ultra partner. My partner, who is a giant of light, which I don't think is a thing that they can copyright. I try to be as not using copyrighted terms as I can. I don't want to get in trouble. Yes, her name is Citrus. She likes juice. She is named for the fact that she was photosynthesized into my body by this flower on my head. She was trapped as light in the atmosphere, and over the course of a year, I accidentally photosynthesized her. Haha, nice! I accidentally photosynthesized her, and now she helps me with the kaiju fights with my team of 5 heroes that are color coded. One day I'll figure out how to work Ryder into the lore. But I haven't gotten there yet. Because before there was like really a big community of Tokutubers, I was planning to be like an all-rounder. I was gonna represent all 3. And I kind of still feel like I want to, since it feels weird to have 2. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I mostly who I'm fighting is my former coworkers, because I'm a former villain, and the tail helps with that. But mostly I'm providing intel. I was a spy in my former villainous life. I was meant to spy on humanity to learn their weaknesses so that we could exploit those weaknesses to destroy them. The problem with that was I got attached. It turns out humans are cute and have good food and fun games, and I didn't want to destroy them anymore. Which didn't go over well when my fellow villainous army found out about that. They were not super pleased. And I took off, and I was rescued by Green. Who, Green and Pink convinced everyone to give me a shot in helping and using my skills for good. Because all of the information that I had supplied, I still know it. And it's the only information that my former villainous coworkers have in their attempts to destroy humanity. So if you know, one of my team says, like, hey, this kind of weird, funky thing is happening, I can kind of provide intel and be like, oh, that's probably this. That's probably this, and this is what that plan would be and what they would do. So they can be prepared and know what's going on. I'm very helpful. I am very helpful Manticore. Citrus, she's been trapped in the atmosphere for, I don't know, a couple thousand years? A couple million years? Who even knows? She doesn't really have a good sense of how long she was in there. And then I accidentally photosynthesized her. Okay. So I think we finished this now. Can pop this in to the back of his pants. So now the side pieces. Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger. Okay, so these I mostly just have to put oh, I have to do some bit with the top though. There's some stuff I have to do with the top of these, but the bottom of it is mostly just silver. Dun dun dun. I realized that I never put Zenkaiger on this playlist. I should go do that at some point. Jumpy, jump. Okay. Yes, I'm very helpful. I'm very helpful, good Manticore. Not doing villainous things as much as I can help it. But sometimes, you know, bad habits. And sometimes humans will piss me off. But I'm trying. I'm trying really hard not to do crimes. Is that like Stitch badness level thing? That's me. Go. Yeah. I came to invade, I stayed for the Gunpla. We're gonna be doing a lot of fun Gunpla stuff in October. I'm gonna be doing full spooky season customs. I'm gonna be going absolutely wild with it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun stuff planned for October. That's probably when my karaoke stream is gonna be. There's gonna be some other fun stuff. I've got a couple kits off to the side here. Let me just finish this and I'll pull them over. So like I said, we're going to be doing the Belial Armor of Legends kit. We are going to be doing Figurized Standard Hibiki. And we are going to be doing this Digimon that I know nothing about. And he's gonna get some spooky customizations. He's gonna be a fun spooky boy. I'm thinking about also picking up Death Scythe Hell. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pick up I think it's a high grade or the SD. I'm not sure about that yet. I haven't decided. But I'm gonna maybe pick up one of those to also do some spooky customing. Because I love the look of it. I think it would be really fun. We've also got Gundam The End on the way. Oh, Zucca VT, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, welcome. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Okay, so I need to do... But also these. Wish I had the bullet nib. I have to pick those up. We are working on Ultraman Tiga, Zhao Yun armor. I've never played Dead by Daylight. I'm not good with spooky games. Though maybe in October there will be a donation goal toward a spooky game to play at the end of the month. Zhao? Zhao? I unfortunately do not know any Chinese, so my pronunciation is probably hot garbage. I apologize. I have zero background in the Chinese language. Zhao. Zhao? So we're currently painting all these scales silver. Okay, well, close is good for... I have absolutely no practice in it. I do not. I do not have one. And the prospect of using a compressor in this tiny ass room and destroying my audio is concerning. I have seen them. I've thought about picking up an airbrush. Are they? Okay. Because my normal airbrush compressor is not quiet. It's a small compressor, but is not quiet. Okay, then perhaps I will invest in one in the future. Perhaps that is a thing I will invest in. Because I'm still fairly new to this. This is my second model that I've painted. The first being Dinah, who is off to my left and we finished yesterday. Now sing me now. So I am baby when it comes to this, but I want to have... I'm having fun with it. I really am enjoying myself. My background is in comics, so I am very used to drawing and painting a ton of dumbass tiny details by hand. It's in my blood. They do. They take a lot of time, but it looks so good in the end. It's so worth it. The only thing I've ever used my airbrush on was my little lady here. She's getting completely fucking washed out by my light. But this is a custom Nendroid I did for myself. And I had to repaint her hair. She is my beautiful little waifu. My beautiful little waifu echidna, who I love very dearly with all of my heart. That is the thing, Zako, if you're interested in doing custom Nendoroids, there is a site called Chibi Chop Shop where you can buy parts. She was entirely just parts that well, actually, no, I think I did actually buy the Nendroid for the hair because I just couldn't find it. But the faceplates are Kirito from Sword Art Online, and they just had a bunch of faceplates, and he was perfect. But yeah, no, check out Chibi Chop Shop. They have all kinds of parts that you can just buy separately from a whole Nendroid. Where's my Q-tip? There it is. They've been around maybe 2-3 years now? God damn it. There we go. I've got like a wish list over there because I have a couple other custom Nendroids I want to do. But Echidna was the most important because she's never getting any merch ever. She is not a character who will ever in my lifetime or anyone's lifetime see official merchandise. So I had to handle that myself. Because she is a minor ass character in Q Ranger. But I love her. Yeah, this outfit was, I got someone on Etsy to do for me. Because I can't sew that small. Like, I have a sewing machine and I can make clothes, but I can't make doll clothes, especially not at that scale. So I had someone on Etsy who was willing to do it for me. And did an amazing job. And I take her everywhere with me. I have a little bag. I have a little bag for her. Has a little like hard clear dome that she sits behind. That I also got on Etsy. I get a lot of compliments for it from like normies. People really like it. Okay, so yeah, I bring her everywhere with me. I love her. Ah, thank you. Okay, it does give me the link. So, I don't know. It gave me the link, so it's fine. Okay. Awesome. I will keep an eye on that, and when I can afford it, perhaps I will invest in that. Because if it is quiet, it would make some stuff a lot easier. I don't know, my cats purr pretty loud. When my boy is in here, he's been heard on mic. But no, I will definitely keep that in consideration for the future. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh yeah, we are almost done with him. Where is his weapon? Which runner is his weapon on in this one? Okay, there we go. We are almost done. We just got to do these 2 side panels and his weapon. Nice. We can definitely get him done today, I think. He has a lot more, yes, this is the Tiga Armor of Legends, statue model. I believe all of the Armor of Legends kits are equivalent to an entry grade kit. But I really like the Armor of Legends designs, and I really hope that they keep releasing more of them. Because I really want them to release Hikari. Because Hikari's design is so fucking good. Like, it works so well for him. But, Tiga is actually, he has a lot more, sculpted detail. Oh, did they? Oof. I don't know, I really enjoy them. But, Tiga seems to have a lot more sculpted detail, but not as much stuff that needs to be painted as Dinah. Because Dinah took 2 days? Like, two streams to finish? So he was about 7 hours? Because I know I finished early yesterday. So I think Dinah took me about 7 hours, where Tiga is taking about 4. Or about 5. Okay. Oh, damn, we've cycled back around to the beginning of the playlist. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice we got back to the beginning. Holy shit. But I thought that these would, because they're, you know, so simple and not articulated at all, these would be a fun painting experience. Nice! Okay, so now we just need... Let me pull this back. Yes, that is still silver. So we just need to do this border. And then we can pop this onto his pants. But yeah, I thought these would be a nice way to yeah, that's fine. I should be good. I should be able to, I think I'll be done by 8, and then I can go make myself a quick dinner. That's okay. You, thank you for coming in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. We also have a tortoise in my household. He's my friends, but we've been watching him. If you think about Journey to the West lore... I mean, probably. They probably absolutely do, but the lore of the Journey to the West designs, like, the Journey to the West lore in this is not the, like, they're not just following Journey to the West. Come on. Like, they have their own weird side lore. That's just they get this power from certain places. But they're not just subbing in as roles. I mean, that's fair. I'm sure, like, if you're big into Journey to the West, it's probably weird and confusing and fucked up. But I don't know a lot about Journey to the West. One day I will learn more about it. There we go. Where's my marker cap? There it is. So this is A1. Goes on this side. Come on, where's the thing? There it is. There we go. One down, one to go. Yeah, I mean, I do really like the Momotaro. I feel like Momotaro is more accessible to the age demographic. Because, like, Momotaro is a very young children's, like, basic folktale. So that was probably more accessible. Especially after the mess that was trying to do a fucking Lupin the Third themed season. Which I'm mad about forever because it was a brilliant idea. But they just, you know. I went on that rant yesterday. I'm not gonna go on it again today. I'm not gonna. You can check the VOD from yesterday if you want to hear my Lupot opinions. One day I'll make a YouTube video. I will, like, research it properly and, like, make a YouTube video on it. I will research the numbers. I will get the numbers. I will get as much exact information as I can. And I'll make a YouTube video that I can just have a command that will link to that YouTube video instead of me going on this fucking rant once a fucking week. Oh no. I don't dislike Lupot. I really like Lupot as a show. But Lupot has a lot of narrative problems that come from the fact I guess I'm going on this rant anyway, that come from the fact that it is geared towards, like, 8 to 10-year-olds. And this is not me saying you cannot tell, like, a story with a lot of nuance to 8 to 10-year-olds. What I am saying is that you cannot have a hero story for 8 to 10-year-olds where your heroes are committing crimes. Because if you do that, the parents will get mad. Because especially something that is actionable and imitatable, like stealing, you can't have them do that. And in a show with a group based on fucking Lupin the Third, who can't steal anything, it makes the Pot Rangers going, we're going to arrest them for stealing every week when they do not do any stealing. It makes the Pot Rangers really hard to get on board with and relate to, even though they are arguably, like, more interestingly written than the Lupin Rangers. But the kids don't care about that, because for the kids, the Pot Rangers are just, like, bullying the Lupin Rangers. And when you're older and you're kind of looking at the nuance of the story and can look at it on a meta level, you're like, okay, I know what they want to do, and I can kind of, like, deconstruct it from that angle. But for the people that this is aimed towards, the kids that this is aimed towards, there's, like, it all comes down to the fact, like, you can see how unpopular the Pot Rangers were, in that the Pot Ranger upgrade form was given not only to Noel, but to Lupin X, not even Patron X. They gave it to the fucking Lupin Ranger version of Noel in order to sell it. Like, that's how hard they bungled the Pot Rangers. And it bums me out because, again, I arguably think that they are better written. Because they just didn't go into anything with the Lupin Rangers, like, backstories, because they couldn't have them, like, be these, like, punk kids causing problems and committing crimes. And it really, it's the problem with Lupin Ranger. Or with Lupot. And, again, I like the show a lot. I think there are a lot of good things in the show, even still. Even with its problems, I think there are a lot of really good aspects to the show. There are a lot of really good story arcs. But the show itself could not have been successful. There was no way to make that show successful in the demographic that they were marketing it to. I think if they were to have not made it a mainline Sentai and instead had made it kind of an offshoot, like Akiba Ranger and Amazons, and instead of aiming it like Akiba Ranger and Amazons towards an adult audience, if they had aimed it towards teenagers, where the Lupin Rangers could have committed crimes but been incredibly relatable because 2 of them were high schoolers, I think Lupot could have been a lot more successful. I also think that the Lupin Rangers having, like, the secret identities and being in disguise should not have lasted the whole show. I think that should have gone, like, until the midpoint, and then the Pot Rangers find out who they are, and then are like, oh, you're these people that we know you're not committing crimes, what is going on? And getting kind of a more nuanced picture of what they're doing, I think would have made for a more interesting second half, because the Lupin Ranger Pot Ranger conflict gets really tedious after a while. Especially because the Lupin Rangers are doing nothing wrong. Like, this isn't even me being like, oh, they are baby, they did nothing wrong, when they actually, like, are committing crimes. They literally don't do anything illegal. So it again, makes them... It makes the whole crux of the show, like, impossible. Like, it goes against the whole premise of the show. And for a show that is so heavily steeped in Lupin the Third, it really ignores the fact that against an enemy that actually wants to hurt people, Lupin and Zenigata will work together. They are two people who actually genuinely care about each other, kind of in spite of the fact that they are on opposite lines. And in the, like, Lupin doesn't want to hurt people. He just wants money. He just wants cool stuff. So, like, to really never explore the Lupin and Zenigata are two sides of the same coin, like, it really did Lupin a disservice. Because they set it up in this aspect where it was going to be Lupin and Zenigata fighting the same enemy from different sides of the battlefield. And they just did nothing with that. Like, they literally never touched on that as an aspect of what was going on. That was never part of the dynamic. And it really did the whole show a disservice. And it's a shame, because Lupin was a really ambitious idea that I really appreciate and think could have really done a lot for the messiness that is modern Super Sentai trying to reinvigorate itself. I think Lupin really could have done that. And it never had a chance to succeed with the way they set it up. And that's my hot take on Lupin Ranger versus Pot Ranger. I've got a million hot takes like this. It's what I do. It's what I'm here for. It's what I do. It's what I live for. I'll make Little Mermaid jokes. You can't stop me. So yes, I want to do the white, and then the gold. And then the silver. Yeah, like, they're like, oh yeah, there's just a whole, like, semi-human race that also lived there at one point, and it's like, and they just drove us out, and it's like, but you're not trying to go back there. You're not trying to, like, reclaim your homeland. So why is this a plot point? Like, he could have just been a normal human affected by gangler stuff. But even for all its deep narrative flaws, I do genuinely really love Lupin. I think there is still a lot of really good stuff in it. It's a good show. I don't know, because I feel like Akira was... I mean, okay, maybe some of that had to do with Akira's toys were fucking bad. Maybe that is why he seemed unpopular to Toei. Because his toys just fucking suck. Like, his changer it's a great display piece for a collector. It's not a fun toy. But, like, I didn't really get any sense that Akira was unpopular with the kids. Bill Dio was the best Tokyo mech, but his changer fucking sucks. something in my back. There we go. Let me make sure. Okay. I love Akira. He was my favorite. He was one of my favorite characters in ToQger. Wagon was my favorite. Wagon was my absolute favorite, but I loved Akira. I was head over heels for Akira. He's just sad kitty man. Sad kitty man wants to make people happy. He wants to change his ways. I relate. Like, we can relate. Sad kitty man trying to get his life together. Relatable. We love a redeemed villain in this house. And I mean, he was never even really a villain, but he came from the villain side, and his entire thing was him getting redeemed. And he worked for it. Bless him. Good boy. Good boy. Love him to death. Dude's just trying his best out there. Oops, missed one. Missed a part. There we go. Stretch my hands. We're almost done. Sorry, I thought I felt a bug. Maybe that was just me. Maybe I was the bug. Maybe I was the bug all along. Whoops. I keep sticking my fingers in the wet paint. Oh! Oh my god! Azzy, thank you for the raid! Oh my god, we're getting so many raids today. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness! Hello! A nerdy girl can dream. Thank you for the follow. What you dreaming about? Azzy, what were you doing? Did you have a good stream? What were you up to? Oh my god, husband! Husband also raiding. Double raid. Holy shit. Hello! Bun, what were you up to? Snazzy, what were you up to? I want to hear all about your streams. These are very beloved people to me. Follow them. Support them.
What the fuck? Who let you in
Genshin,
here?
nice. Who followed? Is that just going off late? Welcome, everybody. Let me pop this on here, and I will do my introduction for you. Okay. I am Sonomi Khan, former villain, currently helping my team fight my former coworkers, and in between that, I stream art, games, and apparently model kits. We are finishing up Ultraman Tiga Zhao armor. Okay, we got these 2 bits. Hi, Tina. Oh my god, Rem's emotes are so cute. Thank you for the follow, Tina. Tina time.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
let me pop this
Who let
on
you in
here.
here?
Let me pop this on. There we go. We got a whole ass boy. We got a whole ass lad. Why is the back of his hand all, like, open like this? Why didn't they just model the full hand? Okay, so now we just gotta do his weapon. But welcome! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you all so much for the raids and the follows. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so lovely. Y'all are so wonderful. You make me so happy. Make me so happy. Am I gonna have to... Okay, I think this time I don't have to color this entire bit. I just have to do up here and maybe this end bit? Can I find a bit that shows the end of the spear? The end of the spear is gold. Okay. Mostly a grind session for Genshin. Nice. Sometimes you gotta grind. I've been grinding in 14 lately. Sometimes you just gotta grind. Bum, what were you up to? I wanna know. I need to get a fucking shout-out command. I keep meaning to set one of those up, and then stream ends, and I forget. Then stream ends, and I'm like, I'm busy with other things. And then I never do it. But Azzy and Ban, husband, are wonderful members of our community, who I love very much. So you should follow them. You should absolutely follow them and check out their content. I'm also trying to figure out that thing where it'll show, like, one of someone's clips at random. I'm trying to figure that out, too, but I haven't figured that out. Okay, so I'm going to need to paint part of this red. And then... Oh, God, there's some gold on the spear. Yeah, okay, this is going to be... It's okay, though. It's not going to take long. It's just, there's more gold than I expected. I'm sure it is, like, I'm sure it's a very easy, just, like, I copy and paste a thing, but every time I look at it, like, my eyes just glaze over. I just get deeply confused every fucking time. And then I just walk away. I just leave. Like, it is almost definitely a very simple thing to set up, but I need someone to, like, hold my hand and do it for me. Because I'm baby, and I get confused. I like to sing along to Toku songs. This is aside from my upcoming karaoke stream, this is probably the closest y'all will generally get to me doing karaoke on stream. Is me, like, half singing along to fucking whatever Toku songs I'm listening to. Though I do have a cover out. I do have a cover single. That I... Did we ever make a command for that? Did we ever make a command for my cover? I don't think we did. But back in May, I released a cover of Human by The Killers. It is my favorite song. It's my favorite song. I absolutely love it. I'm still, to this day, deeply pleased with how that cover came out. I'm absolutely thrilled with it. You didn't? Oh my goodness. You can watch it on YouTube. Let me get the tweet that I made about it. 'Cause you can here we go. Control copy. You can get to it via this tweet. And you can watch it on YouTube for free, or you can buy a copy of the MP3 that comes with some wallpapers, both for your desktop and your cell phone. And it's just a $5. If you want to pay more, you can. But that helps support me a little bit. Oops. But you can listen to it on YouTube. Decide if you like it. I listen to it on YouTube all the time. I'm so impressed with the fact that I fucking accomplished this. Because it was tricky. It was a bit of a tricky thing to do. But I'm very, very proud of it. There he is. Okay, so it is just the inner bits. But I'm very, very proud of it. It was a big accomplishment. I think I worked for like a month on it. My second cover is gonna come out when I have some free time to work on it. And it's gonna be the poker app. Because that's what everyone wanted. Hi, Rem! Hi! What's up? What you doing? We're finishing up this model. Oops. Hi. Hi, Rem. I love you too. I love you very much. What you doing? What you doing? You make sure that Bond knows that I'm very grateful for the raid. What was he doing? Were you guys playing Dead by Daylight? Come on, there we go. Watching me. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had fun playing Dead by Daylight. Okay, so now I just gotta do this last little... Oh, I gotta do that part too. I forgot. Have you eaten anything tasty? Have you eaten anything tasty? Because I know you make good tasty stuff sometimes. Thank you. I wish that I had more space in my kitchen because I would love to do cooking streams. I would love to make some stuff on stream. But this is just my desk. My kitchen, unfortunately, is too small, and I don't have a lot of good space to get a good setup for like a camera and stuff. Unfortunately. Ooh, beef stew. Beef tendon stew. That sounds so good. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. Just gotta get this little back piece colored. go. Just a little bit. Keep fucking sticking my fingers in the paint. And then this blue bit. Ooh, tasty. I am going to be making a red wine chocolate cake for my grandmother's birthday on Saturday. I'm probably going to make that at some point on Friday. Ooh, nice. Okay, so now we just got to pop this into his hand. Just straight through. I don't want to... It seems like they want me to just slide it on it. There we go. There we go. Oop, I pulled his arm off. That's okay. You can come live with me anytime you want. You can just come on here. We can go. There we go. There we go. Tiga complete, one sitting. One sitting. All these details nice and painted on by me. Yep, that's it. That's it. We finished him. We finished the boy. So we have completed both Tiga and Dinah. We've gotten both of them start to finish in, let's see, it took 5 hours. 5 hours for Tiga. We did him all today. And then Dinah took 7 hours. Maybe 8? Maybe 8. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Gaia has one in the set. Or not Gaia, yeah, Gaia. I don't think Gaia has one. I forgot part of his foot. We're just gonna finish that up. Because I just realized I missed an entire gold chunk of his foot. There. Okay. Now he's finished. Yeah, I don't think Gaia has one in this set. Which is weird. It's a little strange. Here's all the stickers we didn't use. I don't know where any of them would go. I think this goes along, like, right down here, and then up onto his arms. Oh, this, I think, goes here, which is weird because this doesn't seem to have a sticker. That's so strange. But we did it. We finished him. So let me see. I need to go make dinner. And I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow because since Dinah took 2 days, I thought Tiga was gonna take 2 days. But he didn't. So, what are we gonna do tomorrow night? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe we'll do 2 days of Duolingo instead of 1. But, I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Who can we... I'm sorry that y'all came so close to the end, but thank you so much for joining me. Look at my boys.
It's drinking the water!
Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Let me see what's up on my, who can we go to? Who can we go out and see? Is Roxy drawing Lark? Let's rate, oh, thank you, Azzy. Is Roxy drawing Lark? Damn. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for coming. We're gonna raid Roxy Manticore. My fellow Manticore. That's definitely Lark. So I will see you all tomorrow. What will we be doing? I don't know. Maybe we'll play a game. Maybe we'll do Duolingo. Who knows? But I love you all very, very, very much. I'm excited to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I love you all very, very much. And I will see you tomorrow.